Good morning, Team Trades. If you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock-related content such as SPY, Tesla, Apple, Amazon's, penny stocks, and so forth. Right now, we are doing what we normally do. We are taking a look at SPY at this moment. Happy Monday. How's everybody day going? How's everybody trading? If you did make a trade, as usual, as I always say, congratulations to those. If you haven't traded yet, just sit on your hands, wait for the right opportunities, never force a trade. But how's everybody doing, man? Everything going good? Yep. So right now I'm just sitting back on my hands, just sitting on my hands right now, just still taking a little look at everything. So how everything is panning itself out at this moment. I did break down that everything is as far as 2023, we're still on an uptrend, even though we're seeing some slight pullbacks here and there. I still think that overall we are on an uptrend. Let me see if I can go back. Let me go to my what it was, 3-year week. 3-year week contract where we can see this uptrend. Let me see, 3-year week right here. Yeah, so as you can see right here, even without the lines, you can clearly see it. 2021 we're on an uptrend. 2022 we were on a downtrend. 2023 we're now back on an uptrend, getting towards these higher and higher levels. Once we break back above 472, we want to see the break of 474 on the way on up to 480. So right now, we're just sitting on our hand, just seeing how everything's going to plan itself out. Let's also look at the economic data that we do have coming up. Where do I have it saved at? Where are you at, buddy? Let me bring this up real quick. Yep. As you can see, we did have the home builders confidence index, and then tomorrow at 8:30 we're gonna have the housing starts and the building permits. Followed by Wednesday 8:30 we're gonna have the U.S. current account. Then at 10 o'clock we're gonna have the home existing sales, which is what the main ones I'm gonna be pretty much focused on at the moment. Let's see. Let me go back up. I got stuff all in the way, don't I? Let me see. Let me go back. Thursday. Let me see. 21st. Where we at? Make sure I'm on the right date. All right, yeah, 21st. So yeah, we're gonna have the initial jobless claims at 8:30. We're gonna have the GDP data at 8:30. We're also gonna have the Philadelphia Fed manufacturing survey, and at 10 o'clock we're gonna have the U.S. leading indicators. So basically, put it like this: I'm gonna really just be. I think after Monday and Tuesday, we're gonna really have a lot more value, probably kicking back in. Because we're gonna have a lot more economic data as far as the initial jobless claims and the GDP data and the surveys and everything. So, I think to me, honestly, I think between Monday and Wednesday is gonna kind of be like momentum based at this moment, because we're not gonna have a lot of data coming out until Thursday and Friday. So I'm definitely gonna keep that on watch. Let me see for Monday. Make sure I had that put out right. Okay, I did have it all right. Okay, cool. Cause I had to make sure, cause sometimes when I do early editing, sometimes I'll kind of mess up sometimes, cause man, you're trying to do so many things at one time, man. It's crazy, cause you're one person trying to take care of multiple channels. You're trying to create all of these economic data for your team, and it just is a lot. It's a lot, but I'm able to still manage myself and be there for y'all, man, and do as much as I can, man. And right now, again, just Monday, we just kicking off right now. We still got a good little week before the holidays roll in and everything. So I think it's gonna kind of be like, to me, I think today's gonna kind of be more of a consolidated start today. So not really too much activities going on. I think it's gonna kind of be leveled out in a bracket of until we break the 472. I think we're gonna kind of be in the channel of the 470 to 472, because SPY likes to move in $2 increments. So I think it's gonna kind of be like in a little channel at this moment. So I think we're gonna channel between the 472s into the 470s until we break 472s and go back up into towards the 470s, 474s. I'm sorry, and then up all the way on up to 480s. So these are my main focus: the 474 on up to 480s, which is where the record-breaking highs are located. So I'm definitely gonna keep that on watch. So right now, like I said, with Monday, I think everything's just gonna kind of just pan itself out, because we had a lot of movements last week, a lot of up and down movements. So right now on this, I'm on my daily. Let me go back to my 3-year week contract real quick. Yeah, so like I said, as you can see, uptrend on throughout the 21st, downtrend throughout the 22nd, and then for the 23rd this year, I mean, we back on an uptrend, and we are basically getting closer and closer back towards those record-breaking highs where we did hit around 479.80, no 98. I'm sorry. So we are slowly getting back to that area. So again, I'm just sitting on my hands and just not trying to force a trade, wait for everything to set itself up, and then go for those type of moves. So. So did everybody make a trade? How's everybody doing? Like I said, right now it's just gonna be, to me, it's just gonna be a slow Monday. I think so. To the volume starts to move right back on in. I think it's just gonna be a slow little mover today. That's just my honest opinion. Let's take a look at the other companies as well. Let's take a look at that too. Let me see. Let me go back to my charts. Oh shoot. Where are you at? Where are you at? Let's take a look at this bad boy here. Close this out. I do not need. I don't know why that open. Come on, bro. All right. So I mean, it's gonna be like I said. It's gonna be a lot of up and down movements from different companies. I mean, right now you got Tesla, Tesla and Amazon pretty much getting rejected, coming back on down. Apple, as you can see, still trying to move right back on up to the 196s. Let's take a look at what else do we have? Meta. We also have Meta. So we have Meta. What's Meta doing? Same thing, still testing in these little high areas for potential break. If we can get back above the 340, 340 mark. What else do we have? Microsoft as well, and then Nvidia. We also have these companies. Let's take a look at Microsoft real quick. Same thing, getting rejected, coming back on down. Nvidia too. What is Nvidia? Same thing. So I think it's gonna get like some rejections. I think we're gonna kind of like channel out for the day. I think until we get volume moves back in and we get some better movement. But I think it's gonna kind of be like in a channel. Basically it's gonna be a scalping situation for everybody. So get in, get out. I mean, it's gonna just pretty much be treading along. Man, how do I close this thing? Why is this even up? Let me expand. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I don't need this open. But did anybody make any trades? Marty, what's going on, man? I'm already live. It should be up. Let me see. Yeah, is my thing not up? Is my stream working? Oh, there we go. Here we go. There we go, Marty. I'm here. Oh, my thing wasn't set. I apologize. Yeah, I'm live, boss. My fault. Yeah, my my stream cut off. I don't know why I did that. That was just random. Yeah, I'm right here, Marty. I'm right here, boss. Right here, buddy. Let me make sure he saw that. Let me see. Let me take this out real quick. But yeah, I think it's just gonna be it's gonna just be a slow mover, man. I'm everything up on my whatchamacallit, right? My trade cast. I'm just making sure because I didn't know it cut off. Okay, yeah, trade. I didn't know my stream had cut off. I had everything set early, but sometimes it does that. It's like if I set it up too early in advance, and I'm waiting to go live, and my stream just sitting there, it'll kick off automatically by itself. I don't know why I did that crap. I've been had it up and running since what I got on my end. I got right now 9:40. I had my stream running since like 9:28, and for some pan reason it kicks it off. I don't know why it does that. That's weird. Let me see me go back. Yeah, see my see it like I'll have it set already, and then it'll just kick it like sometimes it just kicks off by itself. I don't know why it does that. It's weird. But yeah, man. Good morning, everybody. Once again, I know probably everybody didn't hear me even talk because of my dang Tradecast was off. Probably everybody on YouTube. So, how's everybody doing on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, Tradecaster? How is everybody doing? How did y'all trades go? Did y'all make any trades? Are y'all still sitting on your hands waiting for a trading opportunity? Me, I'm still sitting on my hands. I haven't traded just yet. Oh, there go my boy Marty Z. That's my boy. And Trey Life, man. That's my soldiers in arms, man. My partners in crime, bro. Love when y'all here, man. Y'all make my day. Y'all definitely make my day every day. So yeah, right now again, y'all, I'm just sitting on my hands. I haven't got in yet because I think right now, like I said, we're gonna kind of be in a channel of to me, I think around the 472s to 470s. I think we're gonna still be in a little $2 channel till it makes an initial move. Um, I did roll out the economic datas. Like I said, to me, I don't think really nothing gonna really take place. I think to after Wednesday because we don't have really too much of like strong economic data coming out right now. You know, between Monday through Wednesday. I mean, you're gonna have the existing home sales and whatnot, and the building permits Tuesday, tomorrow, and Wednesday. But all your major economic data that we really look forward towards will be on Thursday and Friday. Because on Thursdays, you're going to have your initial jobless claims, your GDP data, Philadelphia manufacturing surveys, and your leading indicators. And then Friday, you're going to pretty much have, your durable goods, your core PCE, which we already know. That's what we're going to be waiting on as well, too, Friday. So, and I think it's going to have some type of move that's going to set itself up for Friday because you already know next week we're going to be, the market is going to be closed for the holidays, which is on the 25th. So, man, I also have my little, let me see if I can go back to it. I don't think I saved it though. Let me see if I go to my little thing I had set real quick. Where was it at? Man, I had my little thing already set for my SPY for the holidays. So when it roll around, I already got it saved and set. Boom. I mean, I got to update it, but I just went ahead and started designing it. So you already know once the 25th hit, I'm gonna have this, and then I'm gonna have all these cleared out. So I was just redesigning my little SPY charts like I normally do. But yeah, so I got everything up and just getting set and ready, man. Set early in advance. You know me. I like to I like to get everything early. So you say play the breakout. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out to that. You said tiny loss. Okay. Let me see. Played the breakout. Couldn't break the 470. Yeah. So that's why I said trade. I think that we're gonna kind of be like in a channel. You know how we always normally be in a $2 channel set. So you got your 470s and 472s. So I think it's gonna be somewhere in around that little. We're gonna channel around that little area till we make an initial move. So that's why I say I'm sitting on my hands at the moment. So I don't think we're going to see a lot of movement at this moment. That's why I said I'm not trying to force a trade until I see a clear sign of some type of movement. So I think we're gonna kind of channel like somewhere in between, the 470 area and the 472s. So let me go ahead and make that. Let me make a little channel like I normally do. So I think we're gonna be somewhat channeling something like this in this little area, even though it might not go all the way to 72. But I mean, I like to play the channel as usual. Let me kind of shrink up my prices just a little bit. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be something like that. We're gonna be like someone this little like a little channel in between this little area. So that's why I said I'm just sitting on my hands till we make an initial move. Cause you remember last week I broke it down. I said especially if you have a small account, all you do is wait for big opportunities. Cause you remember I went to a 30-minute time frame when I showed that once we went all the way down to the 453.50, and then it ran on up into like the 440s. Let me show you real quick. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. So right now I think we're gonna just be in this little channel. See, and then you got the mid area of 471. So I think you're gonna be like in between. You're going to have a bottom of 470, a top of 472 with a mid area of 471. That's right around where your open is located. So I think we're going to be somewhere like in this little channel until we make an actual decision on which way we're going to truly move. So yeah, your open is going to be your mid area, your mid range. Your 472 is going to be your tops, of course, until we break, get back above that level. So let me go ahead and put that in bold, and let me go ahead and put my green in bold. So we're going to be like in a little mid channel. I said, I think between Monday and Wednesday, we're going to kind of be like in somewhat of a channel-ish mode. Because what I think is, to me, honestly, what I think that SPY is going to try to do, that's just me, just like I said, thinking out loud. I think that as we get closer and closer towards the end of the week, I think it's gonna slowly like try to move itself back on up, from the 470s to the 472s, back up to the 474s, 476, as we get closer and closer towards the end of the week. Because like I said, that Friday we'll be closing out because we'll be closing out because next week, the following week after that is going to be the Christmas holidays. So we're not going to be trading Monday. Monday, the market is going to be closed. And then you already know once you come back from the holidays that Tuesday, we're not going to have too much volume because everybody's going to still be out for the holidays. So I think to me personally, it's going to be like a slow build on up. I think that's how it's going to be set. Like I said, that's just me thinking out loud. Is the data out? We had data already, Jenna, this morning. We had, let me go back to it real quick. We did have a 10 o'clock data, which was the home builder confidence index. We had that this morning, that's not really, anytime, okay, if you pay attention to my color codes here, so basically, your level 3s, which are in green, those are the ones that you want to focus on, pay attention to. Your level 2s are the ones that's like right underneath it. It's still important, but it's not as important as the green green coatings. The ones that's in gray, that's like, and that means that it's not going to have a major impact on the market. So the market is not going to go, you're not going to have a volatile movement up nor down. It's going to kind of be like still in the middle. So that's why it's in gray, because it's not really, a big impact type of data. But tomorrow at 8:30, we will have building permits. That'll be at 8:30. So look forward towards that. We might have a little bit of volume starting to move back on in. Wednesday, we're going to have the existing home sales. That'll be at 10 o'clock. So we're going to have some little bit of data there. But I think a lot of the volume is going to start coming in towards the end of the week, because again, Thursday and Friday, we're going to have the initial jobless claims. We're going to have the GDP data. We're going to have the Philadelphia manufacturing survey. And then going into Friday, we're going to have the durable goods. We're going to have the personal income. And then the main thing is the core PCE data that's going to be coming out. And then we're going to have the new home sales. It's going to be at 10 o'clock. And then consumer sentiments. So I think really I think your volumes is really going to be between Thursday and Friday. And then, like I said, going into Friday is going to be the last trading day of that week, because like I said, the next week, which is Monday, and that's the 25th, is Christmas. The market is going to be closed. So people are not going to be returning back till that Tuesday, which is the 26th. And due to the fact of, being a holiday, I don't think it's going to have a lot of volume that Tuesday. I think we're going to pretty much pick right back up probably Wednesday, Thursday of next week. Let me see if I can get some early data real quick for you guys. I don't know if it came out yet. It may have not. It may have. Let me check real quick to see if we have anything. This is this week and then next week. So next week, you already know we're going to have the Christmas holidays, consumer confidence. Let me see if I see really important data. I see the initial jobless claims, balancing trade goods, your retail inventories, and pending home sales. So we're going to have some data on Thursday of next week. That's why I said I think next week, once we get past Wednesday, I think the volume is going to pick right back up. And then, let me see, Friday, not going to really have too much of nothing on Friday, because we're getting closer and closer towards the end of the year. And I think around that time, we should be closing out for the year of 2023 going into 2024. So I think, like I said, this is going to be like a channeling intraday from Monday through Wednesday. I think we're going to kind of channel in a sense. And then as Thursday and Fridays get closer and closer, I think we'll have a little bit more volume moving in. So, but right now, I don't think we'll have a lot of volume. That's why I haven't jumped in just yet into anything. So I'm just kind of sitting on my hands. And then right now, you can see we're in a channel of this 470 level up to the 472 level. So I think we're going to kind of channel out in this little area till volume moves back in and it picks in the initial direction of which way we truly want to go. But if we do break 472, we do want to see a move on up towards 474. But we do have to get we do have to break past 473.50. Because if you remember last week, we got turned around in that area. Let me go back right here. Yeah. So we did get some rejections around that 473.50 mark last week. We hit, came on down, try to get right back in that area, and then that's when we got that nice little flush on off. So that was right underneath that 473.50. So we would have to re-break 473.50, and then for the break of 475, and then once we do that, Um, what I say, 475? Yeah. But once we break 473.50, then on up to 474, and then now that'll put us in a channel of 474 and 476 with the mid area of 475, which is the half dollar mark. So we have to break that in general to start moving up to get us closer and closer towards the 480 mark, which is the record breaking highs. So right now we're just still on this little movement, trying to just little channel balance at this moment. See, as you can see, we basically in this little channel. We basically gonna be in this little channel for right now. And then we don't have no strong economic data. So pretty much everything is gonna be momentum based, pretty much. So I think it's gonna be kind of slow right now. That's why I said just kind of be patient. Don't really jump into nothing just yet. I mean, if you do, get into a quick scalp in and out. Whether it's on the long side or the short side. I mean, just don't hold it for long. Just quick in and out, quick in and out. Especially with contracts, because the way that it's moving, and if you're using the same day contract, you don't want it to pretty much dry out your contract. So you definitely don't, you don't want to get caught in time decay, pretty much, because when it's just moving like this, you don't have a lot of volume. You're just kind of sitting there, and your contract just kind of doing this, just fluctuating up and down. So, and you're not getting a massive move. But like I said, we still on the uptrend. Oh, no problem, gentlemen. No problem at all. But like I said, to me overall, we are still on the uptrend for 2023. Overall, like I said, we go back into the 3-year time frame. If we go back here, let me go back to a 3-year week. Like I said, you can still take trades. I'm not trying to scare you out of not trading. It's just gonna be slow because again, we just don't have no strong economic data. So we already threw all the earnings and everything. So I think everything from this standpoint is just gonna be momentum based, pretty much. But like I said, I think as we edge closer and closer towards the end of this week, Thursday and Friday, because we're going to have a little bit more data coming out, I think the volume going to start to kick in starting Wednesday, then Thursday and Friday as we close out. So I think Monday and Tuesday is going to kind of be like consolidated in a sense. But let me take this off real quick. So, even with this, you can see 2021 up, 2022 down, 2023 back on up. So we back on an uptrend, and like I told you, you can see this pattern. We are in a cup and handle pattern, and we're just slowly trying to get closer and closer towards those breaking highs. Now, the only thing we have to ask ourselves, if we do reach these highs as we did from 2021 going into 2022. Let me make my trend line. All right, you can see right here on 2021 we went on the uptrend, right? And then as we hit those highs of 480. And we approached 2022, you can see we went on a yearly downtrend. So we went from a yearly uptrend in 2021. We hit up towards the highs of 480, and then went on a yearly downtrend in 2022. And then after that, we went back on an uptrend for 2023 because we was at record-breaking lows. So now you have to ask yourself, will we see a repeat of 2022 going into 2024 as we get towards these highs of 480 once again? Will we see another repeat of a yearly downtrend going into 2024? Or can we hold these areas of these record-breaking highs and actually start to move on up towards the 500s? So that's going to kind of be it's going to kind of be a balancing decision, as far as trying to figure out which way we're going to go for 2024. Again, will we see a repeat of 2022? As far as another downtrend year, or will we actually hold this uptrend from 2023 going into 2024 and continue an uptrend building up newer highs? So only time will tell once we get up towards these areas going in between 2023 to 2024. Testing VWAP at this moment. Oh, yes. Okay, boss. Let me check this out real quick. Yes. Let me see. Oh, I got on my yearly. I'm tripping. Let me go back to my 10-minute 5. Let me do my 10-minute 5 like I normally do. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, boss. Yeah. I do see it. Okay. But it looks like it's still on the overall uptrend. You see that? Look. Still on the overall uptrend. Let me go back out just a little bit. Let me put it on a different time frame. Let me see if I can see it a little bit clear. 30 maybe. We still be on this uptrend still. Still uptrending. Going into this, what we got right here? Yeah, so we're still on this uptrend, still trying to go towards these highs. So it needs to break that same thing. That means that 4,800 still needs to break 480, just like the SPY. I mean, it's just an extra zero added behind it. But I mean, it's the same number pretty much. So it needs to break 480 or 4,800, however you want to look at it. So we still need to break these areas. So let me go back to my SPY real quick. Oh crap! Did I take off my I took my shoot! I did it again. I took off my crap. I don't think it's gonna let me even put it back on there. Junk. I did it again. I always do that every single time. I take off my drawings. Crap. It is what it is. I mean, I know the marks. I'll put it back on there. But yeah, so we still want to get back towards these record-breaking highs. We still want to do this. Shoot, put the wrong one on there. So yeah, I mean, to me, like I said, I think it's gonna still be it's gonna be slow starting off with this Monday. I mean, I still think it's gonna be positive, but I think it's gonna be slow. It's gonna be a slow mover because we have a lot of economic data, and everything is pretty much momentum based. So yeah, we're trying to get back up to these high areas. Again, we still on this cup and handle pattern. We're still trending up for 2023. So I mean, even though we're getting these pullbacks here and there, I still think we have a little bit more long side to go until we reach these areas again. And then once we reach these areas where we see a break and hold above it around the 480s and start to create new 52-week highs as far as into the 500s, or will we see a repeat of 2022? Will we see a yearly downtrend? So as we get closer and closer, only time will tell as we get closer towards these areas. Crap, I took out my lines. I got to put them right back on there. It's all good. I don't sweat it. So, yeah, I haven't traded just yet either. I mean, I'm just still kind of watching it, waiting it out as we let me see. Let me put it back. Let me put it on my so like I said, I still think we're going to be in like another channel in a sense. Let's see. Around this little area. I know I said 470, but let me see if we can, because that 470.50 is holding, because you got rejected, and then we broke above it. So let me see if this 470.50 is gonna hold for right now at this moment. All right, so that's gonna be our channel for today. And this is gonna be our high. So we want to re-break that 472 mark. So we will be in a channel still at this moment. Yeah, so we're going to be in this little channel here. So we're going to be, like I said, we're going to be in the bottom of this 470.50 mark and 472. So we're going to be in this little channel at this moment. I got on 5 minutes because everything's still looking good, even as far as my indicators. Because, I mean, everything is still panning out. Because normally, okay, let me break it down. See, and I'm going to tell you on how I use my indicators as well. See, I use my indicators too to let me know which direction are we truly going, whether we're going on the downside or whether we're going on the upside. Another way how I can usually tell, if whether we're going up or going down, like overall, is I look at my indicators. So let me break that down what I mean. Let me go back to where you can see some upside versus downside. Okay, so basically, this is how it works. See, I have my 50 SMA, simple moving average. Then I have my 20 EMA and my 9 EMA. So normally, when your indicators are in the right order, like you'll have your 9 EMA to the top, your 20 EMA in the middle, and then your 50 EMA to the bottom. So normally, when these are in the correct order, you'll see SPY start to move on up. However, once we start to transition and it's in reverse, instead of the 50 being at the top, you'll start to see your 50 being at the bottom, you'll see your 50 at the top. So normally when you see your indicators reverse, that means SPY is going to reverse. So again, this is the normal range, the normal way that it should be if SPY is moving on the upside. So normally, again, if you see your blue to the top, your orange in the middle, and your red to the bottom, that means SPY is in the right direction, SPY is moving on up. Your indicators are in the right orders. However, if it reverses, as you can see, this is when you see downside, because instead of your 50 your 50 SMA being to the bottom, is now to the top. Now it's reversing. Now your red indicators to the top, your orange is still in the middle, but your blue is at the bottom instead of the top. It reversed. So normally when you see your indicators reverse, that's when you know SPY's finna reverse. So as you can see, as the indicators reverse, so did SPY reverse, started to go back on down. Now, as you can see, we reversed once again back on the upside, because now your 50 is at the bottom, your 20 is in the middle, and your blue is at the top. So that means that now we're going back from downside to upside. So that's another indication on how I see it too. A little food for thought, in case y'all wanted to know. Just in case y'all wanted to know. So that's why I say I sit on my hands. I just kind of be patient and just kind of like let things pan itself out instead of trying to force a trade. So that's another way how I look at it. So as you can see how the indicators reverse? SPY, so does SPY. So instead of your red being at the bottom, orange in the middle, blue to the top, it goes down, it reverses. Because this is the normal order you want to see. You want to see indicators when SPY is moving on up. This is your normal order as far as your indicators. But when it's reversing, your indicators reverses. So instead of the red being to the bottom, your red is actually to the top. It reverses, so the SPY reverses. So in case y'all never paid attention to that. So that's another way to look at it. Again, in case y'all wanted to know. You jumped in any recent trades after that you took your small trade? Did you jump in anything else? Marty, Jenna, did any of y'all jump into some more trades or anything? Or y'all still sitting in your hands and waiting? I know, I'm still sitting on my hands. I still haven't forced anything. I'm still just kind of watching it pan out as we're in this little channel. So, from one intraday, because this was Thursday, this was Friday, and now Monday. So you kind of went from a downtrend and then now back on an uptrend, if you can look at it overall. So if you look at it from this standpoint, you kind of went from this downtrend area here, something like this, and then now back on an uptrend, as you can see, kind of back on an uptrend. Yeah, so you had this little, from Thursday to Friday here, going down, and then now into Monday, we bounced right back on the uptrend. So if y'all pay close attention to that, you can see that. See that nice little switch over, the transition. Because we got this low underneath 469, 470. You remember it was underneath it. Now we're right back above it. So we did transition. So that's why I said to me it's gonna be like a slow transition back on up. We do hold these key levels, especially if we stay above 470. I think we can slowly move back up to the 472s. And if we hold that level, then that'll put us in a channel 472 back into 472s and 474s with the mid area of 473. So right now, like I said, we're just gonna be in a channel position. That's why I say it's gonna be a slow day right now, especially with no main economic data to cause an impact on the market. It's gonna be like channeled. So that's why I say just quick scalp in and out, especially with contracts. You don't want that time decay to kick in. So just slowly, just get in and out, wait for the tops. If you're on puts, go down to the bottom, get out. And especially on calls, wait for it to go, towards those bottom areas and ride it back on up. But right now you're in the middle. So you already know how that is with that middle crap. Very, very tough to trade. Very, very tough to trade. Nothing today. Yeah, same here, Marty. Same here. No trades yet. But yeah, so what day was that? Where the hell did that come from? Oh, I did. I forgot I added that little thing on my chart, on my chat. I forgot that thing popped up. I was like, what the hell is that? See, J Trades is now live. I forgot I added that to that. So in case people do reach out to me through Twitch, I can see it now without missing anything. Forgot I had it on now. Forgot about that. But yeah, I think it's gonna be slow. I don't think it's gonna be like nothing major today. I think it's gonna be really, really slow. Yeah, but Marty, I did take a small loss that day. That was what day was that? That was Thursday, I think, and that was due to time decay. Like I was on the right side of momentum, but what happened was as it was moving up, so was the time, and as SPY was going back on up. My dang contracts were depleting because I had accidentally got into the wrong contract. On top of that, I had accidentally picked the wrong same day contract instead of the next day contract, and I got caught in it. Took a little $30 loss. Then I jumped back in Friday for a little quick move, which brought my account back up to 461. So I had to, man, I was in a tug of war match. Yeah, but it was like I said, that Thursday I took a hit, a $30 hit due to time decay. So I was like, crap. So I jumped back in Friday early in the morning and got in and out. I was like, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing that no more. Save my account and be smart about that. And that was my fault too, cause that was due to FOMO. I let FOMO kick in. As much as I talk about it, human nature, FOMO kicked in, and I tried to get in, which I did get in a good area. It was the fact is time decay, because after it made that little dramatic move, you remember we saw that nice little move going on up. Once we saw that drop happening, I was expecting a bounce to move right after that. But you remember after it fell, it started consolidating. I was like, crap. And they got stuck in it. What was that? Was that Thursday, I think? Because this was Friday when it went back on up. I think it was Thursday. Yeah, after we caught this drop. I got in. But it didn't go like straight right back on up. It kind of started consolidating, man. I was like, crap. I got stuck in it. And then, like I said, as it was going up, my contracts was slowly going up because of that time decay. So it's like it wasn't as valuable at the time. I was like, man, I took a hit. So I just got out of it. But, well, let me be honest, what happened, I didn't market out of it. I let the brokers get me out of it. I ain't gonna lie, that's what happened. I'll be honest. Like I said, I'll be as authentic as possible. I didn't, do it myself. I didn't, like I said, I didn't mark it out or limit out, due to frustration. And as it was coming down and the time decay, I said, you know what, I'm going to I'm going to just let the broker get me out of it. Plus, I did it on purpose, too, to hold my day trades, too. So if I just let the market, the brokers take me out, I wouldn't have to worry about wasting my round trips either. But, it was due to time decay. It's like, so I had to make a sacrifice. But then that Friday, I did get in and out, so I brought it right back up. I recovered my loss, so it's like it is what it is, which is what brought my account right back up to 164. So now I gotta get to 200, so I gotta make 40 plus to get into the $200 range, so I can trade with a higher account. But I ain't got nothing to hide. I'll tell y'all the truth, man. That's what happened. I just got stuck in time decay, and like I said, due to frustration, I let the brokers take me out of my position. Then Monday I just recovered my loss, so. It is what it is. Yeah, but like I said, I'm never gonna hide anything from y'all, man. If anything, I'll be as honest as possible. I traded SPX. I did trade SPX. SPX, boss. SPX. I did trade, and mistakes happen. I'm only human. Like I said, I did get in, but the fact is, it didn't do this. That crap didn't happen. I got stuck in the consolidated area where it started slowly moving on up, and then like I said, my contract started getting it started to devalue as we got closer and closer towards the market close. So I was like, crap. I took an L. I said, oh well, it is what it is. I'll take it. I'll take one for the team. So but my loss wasn't big. I had took a $30 loss because I already was buying in at the bottoms. Because you remember I had went in with one contract, and as it got lower and lower, I added in to lower my cost base. So yeah, I took a little loss. I admit that one, but then I recovered it on Friday, which put me back at 164. So I'm like, all right, be smarter than that, Jay. Learn from your mistakes. just do better, So that was my fault, but I own up to it. Take accountability for my actions. It is what it is. But just the parts I hate. These type of moves like this when you just kind of your contract just doing this. It's like you're on the right side of momentum. You know what it. You do have a game plan. It's just that you're not getting the massive moves like you expected. You kind of just getting caught with the consolidated moves. So like especially if you do something like this, but the direction of the market could go. Just do the next day contract or just expand it out to Friday. So instead of being stuck in the same day contract where your time depletes, and it gets worn out, just go with the next day contract. I just so happened to pick the wrong day because what happened was that Thursday, you remember, I had two call contracts, one on my put side and then one on my actual call side. Because remember, I think I was trying to break down the dates. I think that's when somebody had asked me about the contracts, and I was trying to break it down from the God, what was I talking about, or what was I breaking down that day? Uh I can't even remember. It was something. I know I had two contracts open, and I had a same day contract, and I had the one I think once expanded out, and I was trying to break it down to somebody. And when I was going in for a trade, I had picked the wrong contract, went in for the same day contract instead of the next day contract, and I was like, crap. So yeah, it happens. Cause like I told you, the way I have my thing set up right here, my red, like right here where I have my red labels at, that's my call contracts. And then the one underneath it is actually my put contracts. But the day when I was trying to break it down to somebody, I had two call contracts set for both. I had my call contract set here, and I had my call contract set for my normal. But when I was going in for a trade, I had forgot to switch it over. I was like, I wasn't paying attention to the date. I was like, crap. I didn't pay attention to it till after I got in it. And I seen the date was still matching the same date. I was like, shit. I mean, things happen, man. I mean, mistakes happen, but the fact, like I said, the fact is I didn't take a big hit because of the fact is I had got in. I was averaging in. I was getting in at first. I had tested it at a certain area, and then as it got lower and lower, then I did it again. Oh, now you were going to move. See, watch. Let me see. If I would have gotten to this little contract, where I would have been. So where was my lows? In the 70s. See, I mean, that's another thing too. I just watch carefully on my contracts. I see exactly where we at. I look for certain patterns to form. If it's not a pattern I'm liking, I'm just still sitting on my hands. I'm not forcing the trade. So, I'm not forcing the trade now. Even though it's making this move, I'm still sitting on my hands. I'm not being impatient. Because right here, we're still in the channel. So, I have to ask myself, is this going to be the actual bottom for today? Or will we go back down to the 470.50s? We know for sure around this area is going to be the tops. We know that for sure, but we want to ask ourselves where's going to be the actual bottom. And the reason why I'm asking that is because if you look in the past, which was Friday, you can see right here at 470.50, we got rejected. We got rejected once, twice, 3, 4, and then started to come back on down. So that's why I want to ask myself, because I see that we had a lot more activities around the 470.50s versus this area here. So I see a lot more activities on Friday that happened when we got rejected, which we're now above resistance, which is now support. So that's why I'm like, okay, we do test up towards these areas and come back down. Will this area actually be the bottoms for today? Or will we actually break these bottoms and actually go around back down towards these 470.50 areas? So that's why I'm just, like I said, I'm just sitting on my hands, just trying to see on how this channel is going to form. Or which way we go for today, going in from Monday and then from Monday into Tuesday to see if I see a different pattern. So that's why what I always do normally on Mondays, I try to see if I try to combine last week's intradays going into today's intradays to see if I can find a specific pattern. Which if I look at last Wednesday's intraday going into today's Friday into today, you can see that you bounce here from this Wednesday that started an uptrend going into Friday. You bounced here, still on that uptrend, going into today. So I'm asking myself, are we still on an uptrend here, or will we channel out? So I want to see exactly which way we go at this moment. So I can see right now, overall, we are on an uptrend. We bounced here, and now we're kind of overextended off of the uptrend for today. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands, being patient to see exactly on how it lines itself up. Because anytime I see, I can put it like this. Anytime I see a move like this, I see an overall uptrend. Okay, I want to wait to get back closer towards these areas, of support. I don't want to buy off this area right here where I know it can potentially fall back on down to the support area. I'd rather wait till it gets closer to these areas, even if it don't all, fully touch it. But the fact is, I know this area is support based off of the intraday setup, because you got to bounce here, which was last Wednesday. You got to bounce here, which was Friday, but as we go into Monday, we actually gapped up. So we're not touching this uptrend. We are above it, so we overextended. Basically, what I'm saying is I don't want to buy into this area knowing that it can come all the way back down towards these areas of this uptrend. So basically, I'd rather wait till we get towards these lows, like for a potential bounce for us to move right back on up. So that's why I want to wait and let it pan itself out at this moment. So basically what I'm saying is, as this day goes by and we can continuously consolidate, that uptrend still moves on up. So that means is the uptrend goes this way as the market still goes sideways. So basically, as this goes up and the market goes sideways, let me break it down what I mean, because I know a lot of people are like, what is he talking about? Let me break it down closer and closer to more details on what I'm trying to get at. Let me overextend this real quick. Let me show you what I'm talking about. All right. So this is basically what I'm looking for. Where's my let me get a new, bring this back on down. All right, start a new here. All right, cool. So basically, I already know it's on the uptrend, right? We can see that it's on the uptrend. So as this goes up, as the uptrend continuously goes up, what I want to see is the SPY either come back down towards these levels, where I know it can be support, and then move back on up, or consolidate and then move up. You see what I'm getting at? It's like I want the movements to be as close to the uptrend as possible, without having to buy in these areas and then come back on down, or me buying here where it can consolidate, and time decay kicks in. So I'd rather get in these areas where I know it can bounce and then make a nice move back on up. I want to see right in these areas where it can bounce, make a nice move back on up. Even if we don't get a move back on down at this moment and it consolidates, at least I know what the uptrend moving this way is getting closer towards it for a move back on up. So instead of getting caught in a consolidation, I'd rather wait for it to line up right with the uptrend at around these areas where I know that the uptrend can hold and actually move it on up. So I don't want to get caught in this consolidated area, or I don't want to buy too high where it can come right back on down to that key area. So basically, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say I'm just sitting on my hands till I figure out exactly what SPY wants to really do. So I know I see my uptrend at this moment, which is why I'm not jumping in just yet, because if I look at it from an uptrend standpoint, I don't want to buy here where I know it can fall back down to the uptrend. I'd rather wait for it to get down towards support here or here, and then before I move back on up, versus getting in here where it can fall and go against me and then go back on up. Take me out of my position and move back on up, pretty much. So I like to be smart about my moves. So right here we are testing that 472. We are testing it, so that is looking good. Now, the question is, where to break it. And like I said, if we do break and manage to stay above 472, now you got to think about a new channel at the 472 level to 474 level with the mid of 473. But we're still on the uptrend. You can clearly see this uptrend. Bounce, and then we got up this morning, so we're still on the uptrend. So we do hold these levels. If you notice, that ascending triangle, once again, we're getting into another ascending triangle, getting closer and closer, and that space gets tighter and tighter for a move on up, a break above that 472 level for a move back on up to the 474 level. But we do have to break 473.50 because that's what we got rejected at last time it came on down. But we do have to break those levels. So let me duplicate this area here, and let me change this one to 474, because if we do hold 472, that will put us into this channel of 472 and 474 with the mid of 473. Let me make a duplicate copy. Sorry about that. Duplicate copy. All right. Go back. Put that in white, because that's going to be your mid area, mid section of 473. Make that small since that's in the middle. Boom. So we break that. Now this is, instead of this channel here, we'll go into a new channel here. So that's your mid, but do remember that we do have to still break 473.50. So let me put that 473.50 and put that in red, because that's going to be like a little small area that we have to hit before we get to the actual boss area. Boom. So we got to break that before we get to the 474 mark. So I'm going to just put this in green for right now, because I'm going to just show, like, if we do break it, this is the channel that this is the potential channel that we should be in here. So if I do this, boom, boom, boom. See, if we hold, this is going to be the next channel. This is going to be the next channel opportunity. So we'll go from the 470s to 472s, from your 472s up to your 474s. Because you remember, SPY likes to move in $2 increments. So we already held above 470, right? Now we're testing into the 472. So you're going from one channel to the potentially to the next. So right now, you're still in the channel of 470, 472s, because we have to break 472, hold 472, in order to create a new channel from your 472, which was resistance, now support from 472 to 474. So now you're moving up in steps, but in $2 increments. So right now we are testing the 472 ranges. If we can hold 472, that'll put us now in a channel of 472 and 474. And if you notice, as long as these areas keep holding and we start to go this way, look at that ascending triangle. Still moving on up, still moving on up. So that's why I want to see exactly how it's going to line itself up throughout the rest of the week. You know, are we going to hold this area still continuously move on up towards these highs? Or will we stay underneath 472 and go right back down to the lows? So right now, we're still in the channel. So don't panic just yet. Don't overthink. We are still in the channel because we haven't broke 472 just yet. Right now, we're still testing at 471.90. So remember, this is still resistance at the moment. Even though I have it in green, I was just demonstrating this channel. If we do stay above 472 and hold, this will be your next channel. We'll be right back where we're at, like pretty much here. You see that right here? We'll be pretty much right back into this little channel. Because we was in it, but then we want to fall. And once we got rejected around that 473.50-ish level, came back on down. We fell out of this channel. Back on down. We bounced around the 479-ish area, tried to go right back on up. Hit 472 once again, fell right back on down. Bounced off of 478.50. Now we're right back up to 472 once again. So you can see right here where you test it, fell, test it, still trying to hold it at this moment. So 472 is definitely, you can tell we need to stay above. Because you can see right here, we tried to test it right here. That was Thursday. Then we came on down. Then Friday, we just pretty much faded and then popped right back on up towards the end of the market. And it came back down. So, I mean, what held it down Friday? 470.50. So we popped, then we came right back on down. But look what happened this morning. We gapped above 470.50. So that's no longer resistance because we back above it. So you can see right here, 470.50 Friday. We hit, fail, hit, fail, hit, fail. And then towards the end of the market Friday, we ran on up towards where? 470.50, hit, fail. But then this morning, look what happened. We gapped on up. Gapped on up above 470.50. So now 470.50 is now support. So not only do you have 470.50, you have your uptrend, and we are above the open of 470.98. So we do have three layers of support at this moment, and we're still trying to retest 472 that took us out Friday, going into Friday. We hit here Thursday, Friday morning, we wound up gapping right on down. So 472 is resistance, but look where we at. We're right back to that level once again. Trying to get right back into this little channel for Monday, and if we do stay in this little channel for Monday, we can see slow movements on up going in from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday if we get back up to these levels. But for today, as far as Monday, we do need to stay above 472. 472 is going to be the main area. I mean, as far as puts you still can get to these areas and hold it. And like I said, this can be an area of, you know, a put opportunity. All you have to do is just test it. You know, if we do break above 472, you know, get out of your position. If we do stay underneath 472, just ride it back, ride it on up. Ride it on down. I'm sorry. I said ride on up. Ride it on down. So let's see how it's going to hold. I mean, it'll be, like I said, it'll be a quick scalp. But as long as it stays underneath 472, you're good. I mean, it's still testing it. It do look bull flaggish, though. I noticed that. See? Green, green, green. And then here, look like a bull flag setup, too. That's why I said puts. If you was to get in, don't hold. I mean, get in and out, quick scalp. Because, let me see, what was your lows? Your highs was what? 472.09, and your lows is 471.70. Yeah, so do be careful because it does look like a bull flag setup. But let's see if it's going to hold. But if you did get in around the highs of the 472, what was the high again? 472.09s-ish. I mean, it's still underneath 472. So if you did get in for a put, you're still good because we're underneath 472 still. We're still underneath the 472. So if you did get in at the top upper portion of this channel here, Because you remember I told you we was in the channel 470 to 470.50 to 472. So if you did get in for a little put, I mean, get in, get out, quick little scalp, because at the same time, again, pay close attention to this bull flag setup, because it does look like a bull flag setup right now at this moment. It does look like a bull flag. So if you don't see it, I clearly see it. Look like a quick bull flag setup right here. When you got this pole here, your green candles, followed by your red, which look like a bull flag right there. So push, just be careful. If you did, again, get in at 72, 472, get in and get out. You know, but as long as you stay underneath 472, you good. But based on this setup, it does look like a bull flag setup. Just be careful. Be very, very careful. Keep it on watch. Why does my my thing keeps coming off of my chat box? It keeps doing it. That's why I keep missing everybody. I don't know why I keep doing this crap. All right, here we go. So trade life, Marty, y'all going in for a put? Y'all going in for a call? What's y'all thought process, buddy? What's your most used time frame? I use the 5 minute. I'm not gonna lie to you. Trade, I do use the 5 minute time frame because the reason why, because it just gives me more clear confirmation. I still use the 3 minute, but I mainly rely on the 5 minute. I'm not gonna lie. Is because, I mean, I get full confirmation. I mean, even though I have to wait a little longer for the candles to form. However, even though I'm having to wait for the candles to form, I'm seeing more clear patterns with the 5 minutes too. With the 5 minute time frame, you know, I can see way more clear pattern. I'm looking for an uptrend. You know, I'm looking for a channel. I'm looking for just something to give me an indication of where the market is moving. And then the indicators work a lot better to me with the 5 minute candle too. 5 minute time frame, but it's telling me I see a lot more upside because look at your indicators. Your indicators are in place because your 50 is at the bottom, your 20 is in the middle, your 9 is at the top, and you know what that represents. So that means if those indicators are in order, what you think SPY is about to do? What direction do you think SPY is about to go? Now, however, like I told you, if it's in reverse, instead of the red indicator being at the bottom, if you see a red indicator at the top, your orange in the middle still, and your blue at the bottom, that means it's reversing. Because normally on the normal movement on up, this is your normal order for your indicators. Your red is at the bottom, your orange is in the middle, your blue is at the top. That means SPY moves on up. However, if it reverses, now instead of the red being at the bottom, look here. Your red is at the top. Orange is still in the middle, but now your blue is at the bottom. It reverses. Pay close attention to that indicator reverse. Because again, it reverses, SPY goes on down. If it's the normal way, where you see red at the bottom, orange in the middle, blue at the top, SPY goes on up. You notice that? You notice the indicator reversal? Look, pay close attention to on Fridays and Monday. Look at the indicator, look at the reversal. Look at the indicator reversal from here today and look at it on Fridays. Look. Red, orange, blue, blue, orange, red. You see the difference? And you see the reactions on what SPY does? Just pay close attention to detail. Close attention to detail. So when you see it reversing like this, that's when you know SPY is going down. It's about to reverse. Because even if I go back to Thursday, let me see. Because even Thursday reversed. After you got rejected at that 473.50-ish level, look what happened. That 9 EMA and the 20 EMA fell right underneath that 50. See that? Fell right underneath it. And then after that, look what happened. Now 50, that 50 EMA, 50 SMA became the resistance mark. See that? Because now your main indicators went underneath the 50. Any other time, you always want to see your 50 at the bottom, regardless. Your 50 at the bottom, and then you focus on your normal 9 EMA and your 20 EMA. Because it's at the bottom, because that's where it's supposed to be. But once it gets above everything else, that's when it becomes a problem. Because now that becomes a heavy weight. Instead of being a floor, now that becomes a heavy ceiling until you get back above it. Because as you can see, the floor, now became the ceiling. Because now you can see what happened with SPY. Look at that. Rejected, 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 rejected until we broke underneath. Now the ceiling became right back into what? A floor. You went from floor. Look at the red line. You went from floor to ceiling, from ceiling back to floor. So you always want your 50 to always be at the bottom. You always want to, I told you, a bull flag setup. Told you. And like I said, look at your indicators. They're in the right orders. Blue, orange, red. Now, when you see red, orange, blue, that's indicating reversal. You always want to see blue, orange, red. You always want to see that normal. That's your normal setup. That's your normal setup as far as your indicators, as far as SPY moving on the upside. Looking like market strength. Yeah, your volume's still not picking up though a lot though. See that? You see the volume? I mean, it's slowly moving, but look at the volume as versus. See how we had this morning at 9:30, and look where we are right now. The volume is still kind of. So I mean, I think it's still gonna move up. Trade life. I just don't think we're gonna get like a pop. I think it's gonna be one of those slow movers where it starts to drag those puts out of their positions once again, because now you're back on the uptrend. I think that's one of those days once again. Because you know you rarely get a red day on a Monday. Monday, you normally get green days. It's rarely so often you get a red Monday. And do remember, today is Monday. I was trying to see if I can line these uptrends in. Nah, let me just stick to the one I have. Let me not overdo that. Overthink. Let me chill out. Chill out, Jay. Chill out. So, but yeah, overall, you can see this bounce here. You're on the uptrend. Bounce. Even after we came from this downtrend. From Thursday to Friday, you can see right here. Bounce. Right here from Friday. Bounce. With a gap on up for the day, Monday. So that's putting you right back on an uptrend. Right back on an uptrend. And this is on the 5 minute time frame. But that's why I said trade like I like to use my 5 minutes, because I can see patterns real good. Even if it's a bull flag setup, I can see it. See that? That's why you think I called out the bull flag so quick. I can see my patterns form way better on a 5 minute time frame, because due to the fact that it takes so long for it to form, because it's 5 minutes within every candle, you can see clear patterns. I mean, you can clearly see a red to green. You can clearly see a bull flag pattern. I mean, it's a lot you can see with due to a 5 minute. It just, even though it takes a little longer to form, you can put it like this. It still works for you in the long run, because you can see overall, again, confirmations of movements, of patterns. That's why I like it. That's why I kind of lean on the 5 minute a little bit more, because, I can look at I'm trying to break it down how the way I use it, my 5 minutes. I just look for an overall, put it like this. I look for an overall direction, right, on my 5 minute time frame. So, you know how you'll normally use a 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minutes, to get in and out, especially for a scalp. I do that as well, but I also use my 5 minutes to look for overall, overall movements, overall just directions. So I won't have to guess myself, where SPY is going to actually move. Are we going to go up even further? Are we gonna get rejected? Are we going sideways? So by using my 5 minute time frame with the candles being thick the way that they are, I can clearly see an uptrend. Bounce. So I know the direction that SPY is trying to move into. SPY is basically moving on up. So I get the overall sense. So that's another way I can kind of set myself up. Like if I do want to do a swing trade too. So if I do want to do a swing trade, I can look at the overall direction. So if I know these areas are lows, I'm buying in at these lows, I can hold overnight, for anticipation for a gap on up because of due to the uptrend. Boom, boom. Holding overnight. So say for instance, I would have got in on a Friday and held, boom, gap on up. Everything going my way because I'm buying in at the lows around 469. Now we're in the 470s, 472s. Due to the fact of looking at this overall direction. Uptrend, and it's still slowly moving on up. But yeah, I do rely on my 5 minutes. It's for specific patterns, and it work out in my favor because I don't trade every day. And the reason why I don't trade every day is because I wait for the right opportunities. I wait for the right setups, because instead of trading on days where it's just kind of sideways, I'd rather wait for areas where I know it can just ride on down. And once I look at a 30-minute time frame, even with that, let me see, go to 30-minute time frame. You know, like I'll look at it from a channel standpoint. Like even on the 30-minute time frame, I'll try to look for an overall top and an overall bottom. So I'll let these little days pan out like something like this. Well, I know areas I can buy in at the low. I mean, even on this 30-minute time frame, you can see it. A good opportunity. See that? It's a little slightly off from the 5-minute, but I mean, it pretty much almost see it. But you see what I'm looking at? Why I don't trade every day? I look for an overall movement where I can either buy bottoms, or find the tops. But if you notice, we are still on an uptrend. This is a 30-minute time frame. Look at it overall. Even though we had this pullback, look at it. Look at this overall movement. But look at this potential ascending triangle that's trying to set itself up. That could happen. Look at this. Slowly moving into this ascending triangle, slowly moving. We can either see a break on up, or we can see either more consolidation. You know, but if you notice, it's slowly moving up to new price points. It's going from the 470s, 471s. Now we're back into the 472s. We get back into the 472s. That'll put us back in the channel of 472 and 474. We get back into those areas of 472, 474. How much do we have left before we get to the 480s? $6. We're $6 away from the 480 mark. But it's slowly moving in the right direction. So that's why I said I don't trade every day. I just look for the right opportunities. Cause like right here, like if I would looked at this, what was this? This is Wednesday, right? Think about it. Let me break it down. Trey. Like imagine if you would looked at this on a 30-minute time frame. That was what, Wednesday? On this time frame right here, Trey. Like what do you see? What pattern do you see? Tell me what pattern you see. Let me see if you spot it. Yeah, okay, you see it. Okay. You see it. Oh, you spotted it before I said it. Okay, I just paid attention to it. Good call. Exactly. So I'll wait for patterns or some type of indicators to give me a sign or where will be a good idea for me to get in it. So if I notice this movement off of this bounce, right here off this bounce, this uptrend, and a bull flag pattern, I will get in around these lows in anticipation that we 9 times out of 10 we're gonna see a gap up. But exactly what you've seen. So your lows was around what, 468. 468, what was your bottom bodies at? 460, almost 69. So if you would have got in these low areas, look what happened with the gap up off of a bull flag setup. Boom. So I look for certain patterns. That's all I do. I look for specific patterns that'll help me out. So basically, I'm not trying to trade every day. I just look for the right specific patterns. Whether I'm looking at it from a channel standpoint, where I'm looking at overall tops or overall bottoms, or I'm looking from a trending standpoint. So I'm always looking for a setup because I don't want to get caught in the middle of these days where it's just consolidation, where it can either go down or up. I want to see what the overall tops is, and I want to see what the overall bottoms is where I can benefit from it the most. That's all I do. I try to find areas where I know I can benefit the most. So that's why I said I don't trade every day. I look for the right opportunities. So right now, I'm looking at an opportunity of an uptrend. I see an uptrend opportunity that's forming at this particular moment. I'm also basing off of my indicators. My indicators are forming up right because my red is at the bottom, my orange is in the middle, my blue is at the top, letting me know that SPY is moving on up. So again, I just sit back and look for patterns. That's all I do. I sit back and look for patterns. Even if, again, say for instance, I don't trade on a Monday. That's cool. All right, let me see how Tuesday's going to set itself up. Are we going to get closer to it towards these areas where I can see a bounce again off of this trend line and then go right back up for the next move on up? I just don't want to buy in the middle where, it could easily come back down to this trend line. And then we still testing this 472 mark still. We haven't made a full initial breakout just yet at this 472 mark. We still testing it, but we haven't fully broken out. So I'm still asking myself, will we finally break 472 and actually move on up, stay in this little channel, or will 472 still hold up as resistance and then come back on down? So I just wait for I look for right opportunities. It's like I already familiarize myself with areas of resistance. I done familiarize myself with areas of support. So right now, it's before we get into this channel, 472, 474, we still are trying to fight this area of 470 to 472. Because even if I do this, look, let me break it down. So even if I go back, put this red, so we're gonna focus on one channel at a time right now. We're gonna focus on one channel at a time. And I don't want to rush, jump y'all into something too fast. Let's focus on the channel that we're in right now. Okay? So let's go back to red and let's go back to 472. Here. All right. With the mid area of 470.50. Let me see, what is that? 470. What was that right here? 470. What was it? So that's your mid area. About 471. 471, we'll say that. 471. Let me make a duplicate copy of this. All right, and do my mid areas of 471. Did I do 3 of them just now? I did. I was about to say, what the heck just happened? All right, so let's focus on this channel at the moment that we're in at right now. We're not at 474 in them just yet because they're still fighting to get towards these areas. So let's focus on what we are in right now. Let's just focus on the now instead of jumping ahead. Let's focus on one thing at a time. Okay, so let's just focus on this channel. So let's move this down to this channel. See that? See, and then the beauty part about the little block I have is a $2 setup. So I can move it up or down. It's still gonna be $2. So right now I'm looking at an area of 472 top, 470 bottom, with the mid area of 471. So now you're at the top portion of today's channel that we're currently in. So in order for us to see a new channel, we need to stay above 472. Hold, instead of being resistance, needs to turn into support. It holds above 472. We see 472 plus. Now we can turn this line from red to green because now this is going to be a support. That'll put you into a new channel of 472 bottom now to 474 top with the mid area of 473. So right now we are in this mid area. We are in this upper area of the channel of 472 because you're in a recent channel of 470 to 472. But we are still on an uptrend. So keep that in mind. Look at this overall pattern. We still on an uptrend. Bounce, bounce. And every time we're bouncing, but we're still in one channel after another. So if this area hold is going to go up to this area. Now it's going to be in a channel of 472, 474. And also keep in mind as it keeps going up, that uptrend is still holding, going from one channel to the next. Every single time, as long as we stay on this uptrend, we're going from one channel, $2 channel, to the next $2 channel. So you've been taken out from the 470s to 472s, now from 472s to 474s, but moving in $2 increments. Even though I'm switching channels, going from channel to channel, my uptrend remains the same. The uptrend is still here. The only thing that's changing is the channel. So you're going from one channel to the next. If we do hold above 472, however, your uptrend still remains the same. Take this one off because we don't no longer on a downtrend anymore. So that's what I mean. That's why I sit on my hands and I look for patterns. I look for overall patterns. So now that I see that I see this uptrend forming here, boom, boom, boom. What you can see, we can see that we have our tops. So we know where our tops is at. We know where our bottoms are located. So boom, boom. As long as that uptrend holds, now the focus is our tops. Makes the most money for the least. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right about that. You're 100% correct about it. 110% correct. That's even more reasons to buy contracts a few days out. That bull flag. Yeah, and like I said, once you catch on to these patterns, you can set yourself up, for the right opportunities. You clearly can see a bull flag. That was a clear bull flag pattern right there. Let me see. Let me see. That's on a 30-minute. Could we see it on a 5? Let me see if I can see it on a 5-minute time frame. We probably won't get a clear, solid candle like that, maybe. Let me see. 10-5, 10-5, 10-5, 10-5. See, it won't look the same. If I put it on a 5-minute, see, it looks totally different. If I put it on 5, you couldn't see it. You couldn't see it like that. But if I put it on the 30-minute, I can clearly see there's a bull flag. I mean, some people can still see it. Some people still see a bull flag setup. And then some, it will take them to use a 30-minute because they'll have to see the candles in solid confirmation to see it. Some people, like I said, some people can just look at this as a bull flag. I can see it as a bull flag. But if I go to a 30-minute time frame, you can see it more clearly. See, if I go to 30, to my 30-minute time frame, yeah, you can clearly see that. I mean, it looks way better. The patterns look better. The candles look better. It looks more solid. So if we're looking at it from a 30-minute time frame, oh yeah, I would have definitely got in, held over, and rode that bad boy. Got up like quick in and out though, because you got the right around those areas of 473. Well, it couldn't stay above 473.50. Because you can see right where I got my red line at 473.50. Rejected. So 473.50 is definitely resistance before you get to 474. But again, we still on an uptrend. Still slowly moving its way on up this way. So we did break the downtrend. Downtrend broke, of course. Still testing 472. Which that's why I'm thinking it might go sideways. Because if anything, the only thing to help that is the momentum. Because remember, we didn't have no strong economic data today. And I don't think even tomorrow. I think the real data is not going to move in until Thursday and Friday. Let me go back to it real quick. See, it wasn't really like strong data to make a huge impact on SPY today. You're gonna have building permits, which will be at 8:30 tomorrow, and then Wednesday the main one is gonna be existing home sales. So these are going to be your two that should you're going to have an impact, but I don't think you're going to have such a major impact on these as you will with your GDP and your core PCE datas. And then you already know how as we get closer and closer towards the end of the week, it's going to cause a lot of volatility too. Because again, we're not going to be trading Monday because Monday, due to the holidays, the market is going to be closed. And then you're going to have, again, Friday, you're going to have core PCE, which a lot of people are going to be focused on that, core PCE data. Durable goods, personal income, and then at Thursday you're gonna have initial jobless claims, GDP data. You're gonna have all of those. So that's why I say between Monday and Tuesday, starting off this week, I think it's gonna be it's gonna kind of be a little bit up and down. It's gonna be kind of like in a channelish type motion, which is basically what it's doing now. It's kind of channeling. All right, we're still trying to hold above this 472 level. That's good, but we want to start seeing 472.50. We want to start, basically we want to get away from 472 even, period. Because you don't want to keep playing around that little area. You want to get away from it. You want to see 472.10, 472.20, 472.50, get basically back on up to 473. So you don't want to keep seeing it playing around this little area. You want it to get away from it. Because we don't want to get right back underneath 472. We want to stay on top of it. So we want to turn resistance into support, pretty much. But again, if we do hold 472 plus, that'll put us back in this channel of 472 to 474 with the mid area of 473. But we still have to break 473.50 before we hit 474. Because again, we got rejected here numerous times. Here and here, came right back on down. So as you get closer and closer towards that 474, you will have some minor resistance that we will need to break. See, these little days, I hate when it's like this. I mean, I love days like these. When it goes on these monster moves, oh, I love that. Because you can play it on both ends. Because you can play it as it goes up, and you can play it as it goes down. So, I mean, that's the reason why I say you make the best of your money on these type of particular days. When it does this and when it goes up, the higher you go, the harder the movement on up, the harder the movement on down. But when you're in these little consolidated areas, especially for puts, it's tough. When you're going on something like this, it's hard to get in. It's hard to get in on the put side. When you got these little consolidated days, this goes up. It's just, quick scalps in and out, but you're not gonna get these drops like these, especially on these little up movements like this. It's tough. which is why you need to just change your mindset from puts to calls until the market actually switches over and, give you confirmation. But as you notice, as I then broke down already, for 2023, we are on an uptrend. Even though we're getting these up, down, like these little movements, look at the overall picture, y'all. I mean, let's go back again. Let's go back to a three-year week. Look at this. Go back 3-year week. Look at the overall movement. Overall, from January to December. Overall, we've seen that overall in 2021, we won an uptrend. We've seen overall on 2022, we were on a downtrend. Now, as we're in 2023, where are we back at? We are back on an uptrend. Even though we're getting these little pullbacks, overall, we are on an uptrend still. So you have to look at it in that case too. I mean, yeah, again, we're getting these pullbacks, but again, overall, for the year, bounce, everything is going right back on up. And like I said, this is the area we have to ask ourselves. Even if we do come back on down, how do we know if 2024 is not going to hold these key levels and bounce it back to higher areas? It can go either which way. If we do come back on down and this trend line holds, we can see new potential 52-week highs. We can still see that if this uptrend continues from 2023 into 2024. However, it can also, once we do go up to these highs, get rejected, and we could see a repeat of 2022. What happened in 2022? After 2021, and we tested, and we got rejected at these record-breaking highs of around the 480s, we had a yearly downtrend in 2022. So that's the only thing we have to ask ourselves. Which way are we going to truly go as we go into 2024? Are we going to continue an uptrend? Will this uptrend continue going from this 2023 on up to where we see new record-breaking highs past the 480s? Or will we see a repeat of 2022 going into 2024? Only time will tell which way we're going to truly go as the new year comes in. But overall, just letting puts know, we're still on an uptrend. No matter how you look at it, we're still on an uptrend. It's still uptrending. Just be very careful. I mean, I'm just trying to help y'all guys out because I love puts too, but I'm just trying to look at the overall picture. Overall picture is telling me that we already came from a yearly downtrend. Now I'm going back on a yearly uptrend. So even if I go back out, I mean, it took a while to even get to this downtrend because even if I go back out further than this, because I think I had looked at a 10-year? We was on a nice little uptrend. Let me go back out. Watch this. See? Even if I scroll back out, look at this. We caught a dip in 2020, early 2020. And we bounced at around 20. Nah, it's crazy. 2020. That's crazy. I just noticed that. Year 2020, we bounced off of 2020. 220. We bounced off of 220, started going on up, caught a small little drop as we went into 2021. Still going on an uptrend, small little drop, small little pullback, boom, still running on up. As we got to 480, then we caught a nice little pullback. So that was pretty much you might as well say a 2-year, after this little drop, you might as well say almost like a 2-year uptrend right here. 2 years, we went on up. 1 year, we went on down. So, will we go on another 2-year uptrend, or will we catch a downtrend? Because you see, after we caught this little drop going from 2019 into 2020, we did catch a nice drop and we bounced off of 220. Yeah, right here, 220. Let me draw a line just in case. Shoot. 220, right about here. I'm gonna put that green because that was our bounce area, and that is 220. All right, boom. I said 220, not 220. All right, cool. Right in this area. So remember, 2020, we went up. We got rejected at what? 340. 340 we got rejected at here. So let me make this little line here. So I'm trying to break it out year by year for y'all, so we can just see exactly where we could be going. So let me go to 340. We got rejected at what, 340? Boom. So okay, we came on up after we came out of 2019, went on up in 2020 in February. That's crazy. That's around my birthday. Got rejected at 340. Came on down. Oh shoot. I meant to why didn't I duplicate this? 220 in green. Boom. Here we go. So we got rejected at 340, bounced off of 220, went right back on up into this uptrend. That continued from 220 into 2021. 2021, we continued that uptrend, right? Caught a nice little dip around the it's what was this? Almost around 425-ish. Around 425, we got rejected. Then we bounced on top of that 425 mark. Boom, boom, went back on up. But as you notice, it's still an uptrend regardless. Yep, bounced right off of that 220. Then went on, then broke back above the 340. Continued this uptrend on up. Boom, 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 going into 2021. Caught a nice little dip at 425. We bounced, ran all the way on up to around the 480s. Then as we got into 2022, we got rejected at 480. Came on down, almost in that same area. So let's put this here. What was that? 360. So let's add this. Oh, let me make a duplicate copy. Because we got rejected here, but we bounced off this 360 area here. So let's make a duplicate copy of this. That was 360 instead of 340. Boom. So we came on down, bounced around that little 360 area, going in from 2022, going into 2023. We started a new uptrend. Boom, boom, and still on it. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. So the way that's going, I'm just trying to question myself, are we going to see another upside year versus a downside year? That's why I'm questioning myself. Because you see how we dropped here from 2020? After this drop, we came right back on up and carried the uptrend in from 2020 into 2021. And then started to move back up towards these highs. Got rejected in 2022. Came on down. Found support around 360. Came back on up as we got into 2023, which caused a cupped handle pattern to form. We broke past 460. See, that's the thing about it. So I'm trying to figure out. Are we about to create some, I'm not saying it's going to happen. What I'm trying to do is just try to figure out as we go into 2024. Because this uptrend is still holding. Because I'm trying to figure out, will we carry this uptrend and going into 2024 to 20? I'm going to just, we're going to just see. I'm just trying to see this uptrend because this looks, let me see something. Oh, shoot. That's not what I want to do. I'll be down. I'll be down. Wow. Oh, now it makes sense. Oh, I see it. Okay. It makes sense now. So from 2020, year 2020, we've been on an uptrend. Look at this. Bounce, 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 bounce. And if you notice, we're getting tighter and tighter toward that same area. You see that? Look, we hit that 480. We failed, but held up on that uptrend. Came on down. But if you notice, that space that we had, look at that. But look at that gap. You see that big gap we had before we came back on up? From this 480 back to 480. You see this gap here? But look here. Look at this gap now. It's getting tighter and tighter. Oh, well, wait a minute. I'm starting to see something brand new here that I didn't see before. Because now that I added the year 2020 in this mug, I see an overall uptrend bounce from 2020, 2022, 2023, 2023. But look at the overall pattern. Holy crap. I do see some. Wow. Wait a minute here. Wait, let me erase all of these real quick. Let me look at the overall. So if I take that and just focus on the 480, right? And then look at this year. Holy shit, Taki mushroom. I didn't look at it from this point till now. Well, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. Whoa, I never noticed this. I'll be dang. Let me put my chat back up. I never noticed this pattern until just now. I literally just noticed this pattern. Whoa. Hold up. Wait a minute. That's why I had to eliminate all the noise. I was like, let me see something overall. Because I had to connect this to this. But look at the overall pattern. Holy crap. Holy. Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, the question is, now that I'm noticing this and this overall freaking pattern, this is how many years together? Because this is 20. That's what, 3 years, right? Because this is 2020. Well, 4 years. You might as well say 2020 going into 2020, 2022, 2022. Yep. 4 years. So, this overall pattern, damn, I just noticed that. Hold up, wait a minute, because I see a uptrend in it. I see this going this way. And this is 2022. I'm sorry, 2020, going into 2021, going into 2022, 2023, and we're going into 2024 coming up. So we can, So will we still hold this uptrend, but still go this way? Or will we hold and go continue? I mean, it depends if that uptrend still holds. I'm just saying, if the uptrend, let me speak from 2 points. Let me speak from 2 points of view, because I don't want people getting confused. Let me speak at it from 2 points of views, from put size and call size. Let me do both, because I'm not gonna just be biased on one. Let me speak it from both, from what I'm looking at. I'm just saying, what I see is, I see an overall uptrend. I mean, yearly uptrend starting from 2020, with a bounce from 2020 here to 2022, 2023, 2023, going this way. Is lining up right up to that 480. So I'm trying to figure out, if we do stay up to these areas, will we continue this area of 480 as support and moving on up? Or will we hit 480, come down, react off of this uptrend, and actually bounce here and still move this way? And that's for the call side. I'm just thinking from a call side standpoint. Okay, now let me put it from a put standpoint, because I'm just trying to I'm trying to help everybody out. I'm just looking at it. Let me delete it. Okay. Look at it from a put standpoint. Okay, well, we hit 480. Come on down. See, we get it. We hit here and then come on down around this 440 to 425-ish area. Come on up for a move. What was this? 460? Okay. Get rejected at 480, right? Come on down, find some support around that 425-ish mark or 420 mark. Go back on up, but get rejected at 460 and then start to come back down this way. Because you see how 460 got rejected? Because remember, we had issues back in the past around 460. So 460, yeah. Because remember, we did this. That's how we got a cup and handle pattern. Because remember, we fell from 480, right? Going in from 422. Going in from 423. We're going to break it down slowly because I want y'all to just see what I'm saying, right? So, cup and handle pattern is how the cup and handle pattern started. we fell from 480 in 2022, bounced around 360, came back on up in 2023, right? And got rejected at 460 in the middle of, it was July of this year. Came on down. We found some bouncing area around 420, then went back up. So what I'm saying is on the put side, 460, which is here, you got rejected numerous times here, 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 even though we broke above it. So like I said, as we do come up to this 480 level and say we do get rejected and we come back on down and find some type of support, we can either man, let me see. Let's go. It's two ways I can break this down, because I can see two different ways. Okay, trying to break this down. It's okay. Because we already know that we are above resistance, which was 460, right? Because you remember, we came down, we got rejected here, 460, here, 460. That was in 2022. Came on down, found some support at 360. Came back on up from 422 to 423 year. Got rejected once again at 460. You remember, that's resistance. Came back on down. We broke above 460. So I wonder if we hit and then they use 460 now as support. Since we already had trouble here before, but now we're above it. We're above the old resistance, which is now support. Will we hold here and then move back on up? Or will we actually crack and go back this way? So that's gonna be tricky. We're gonna have to just see how the overall market is gonna play out in this pattern. But I do see an overall pattern though. I do see it. I see this dang ascending triangle pattern overall. I just noticed that. So I want to add confusion to the pile, but we all see an overall pattern. We do see an uptrend. We do see a cup and handle pattern. We do see everything is moving on up. So even on a normal chart, without me drawing anything, we see it with our own eyes. We see an overall pattern on an uptrend from 2020, the year 2020, with a bounce at 2022, with another bounce, two bounces in 2023. You bounced here for a move back on up. But we clearly see an uptrend, and we clearly see where our overall 52-week high is at 480. But within looking at those different components, we do see an ascending triangle getting tighter and tighter as we get closer into 2024. Tell me y'all don't see this. Am I the only one that's seeing this right now? Please tell me y'all see this. Marty, Trader, Trade Life, Jenna, please tell me y'all see this. I know I'm not the only one that see this pattern. I just not noticed it. I just not noticed this pattern. I literally just saw this. Because at first, remember, I was looking at it before I even added 2020 into it. I was only looking at it from just 2021 standpoint. Because you remember before then, I was only looking at it from I think I was only looking at it from a 3-year, 5-year standpoint. I think a 3 year, something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go back to 3 years. I think I was only looking at it from this. See, that's what threw me off. I was only looking at it from 3 years, which is why I said uptrend in 2021, downtrend 2022, back up trend in 2023. So, it just looked like this. But the reason why I went back out, because as I was drawing this, I'm like, something is missing. I only seen these 2 points. I didn't see a back point. So I was like, let me go further out and see if I see something even further. So that's when I did this. And I'll be damned, I seen this. I was like, wait a minute. Now I see an overall pattern where I see a bounce, all on the uptrend, going towards that high of 480. And that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter going in from 2023 into 2024. Look at this. That space is getting tighter and tighter for potential. If we do break the 480s, can create new 52-week highs from the 480s to the 500s. So, yeah, we had an overall uptrend here. 2022, we had a downtrend. Back in 2023, an uptrend. So, but if you put those patterns together, look at this. That looked like one big pattern from the year 2020 now to 2023. This looked like a huge ascending triangle pattern with a cup and handle inside the ascending triangle pattern. That is crazy. I didn't even know that this whole time. Now I do. I know now. Oh, let me take a screenshot of this one though. I gotta do a screenshot of this because that's a new one added to my book. So let me take a screenshot of this and look at the years. Let me make sure I get the whole time frame because I want this bad boy. That's crazy. I never noticed this. I can say this. That'll be in my new little stash in my alerts since I was already putting all of these out. Let me make this here. I'm gonna just put 2020 to 2023-ish. I'm gonna put 24. I'm gonna just put 24. Right, boom. But that's crazy. You got an ascending triangle. You got a cup and handle. That's crazy. That's crazy. All due to the fact is because I didn't add another year to it. That's why I didn't see it. Because you remember, I didn't put in 2020. All I had was 2021. I had this. I did not add this in. Now that I added this in, I can now clearly see a better picture. With adding the year 2020 in, I can now see an uptrend. Because like I said, if you exclude 2020 out, you can't see this back part. If I just go to let me go right back to it to show you what I was looking at before. If I exclude that and just go back to even a 5 year maybe, I think. I didn't see it. I don't think I even seen it on the 5 year chart. It's 5 day. Jay. 5 year week. Oh no, I see it on the 5 year. Let me go back to 3. I think it was only on the 3 I didn't see it. 3 year week. Okay, 3 year week. So yeah, 3 year week, I didn't see it. See, it was cut out. I didn't see it. All I seen was this. I seen was an uptrend, downtrend, back to an uptrend. All I seen was 2021 going into 2023. 2021, 2022, 2023. However, if I expand it out further to even a 5 year, if I go to 5 year, you can see it. If I go to 5 year week, look at that. 5 year week, you can see it. Boom. Going, and that's crazy that you started like this type of uptrend going in from the new century and stuff, going into the 2020s. That's crazy. Going into the 2020s, you see in this 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, all the uptrend. That is crazy. That's insane. I never paid attention to this area all because I didn't add this little back part. That's all because I was using a 3 year chart. Now that I'm using a 5 to 10 year chart, I can clearly see this even better. That's crazy. Let me go back even further. Let me go back a little bit further. Do I see anything extra? Nah, because your main bounces was here. That was around 240. You bounced at 240, came on up. Got rejected at 340, came on down around 220. So you had $100 move up, $100 move back on down. Well, $100 120. And that was 18 going to 19 because in 18 you fell. At the end of 18 you fell off of 240. But then as you was going into 219, you actually picked it back up off of 240, ran all the way on up to 340, which was a $100 move. You got rejected at 340, came right back on down towards 220. 220 bounced, came back on up, ran all the way up to 360, came on down, bounced off of 320, back on up, still rejected at 360, came on down, bounced around at 320, came back on up, around to 360. 360 finally held at the end of the year of 2020, going into 2021, carried that around that 360 area all the way on up to 425. Got a little rejection, still push, got rejected at where? 453? 453, came on down. Then we finally got that push up to the 480s. Then at 22, we got rejected at 2022. I mean, 480. Then came back on down, bounced around at 360. See that? Got rejected at 360, rejected at 360. Then you bounced off of 360, then bounced off of 360, and there's the lining right where that uptrend is at. So you had two layers of support at the 360 and at this uptrend, and that was in 2022. So that makes sense. Now you're bouncing off of here in 2023, and it's building higher lows. And look at the numbers. Look at that. So we're in that new channel right now. Okay, so now since we got this down pack as far as this yearly pattern, we're gonna keep that saved, and then we're gonna go back to see what it's doing now as far as the intraday. Damn, I think we just discovered something new. The pattern wise, dang, that is crazy. I'm gonna make another one because I think this is the 5-year. No, I got 10-year chart. Let me go back to 5 years, so it'll be a little bit more. Let me go back to 5 years, like 5 years, a little bit better. 5 years, 5 years, 5 years, because I can still see it. 5 years, booyah. All right, now let me say this bad boy. So God, I just noticed this pattern. That's insane. I just noticed this pattern. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say that bad boy. Did it say my prices? I mean my point. Yeah, 480. All right, cool. Let me say this. Say that in my little book. Where would I say the other one at? Oh, shoot. Put that in 2. Still say that boy. All right. So now since we didn't discover this, now we can kind of see why SPY's been going up the way it's been going up. You remember how it just kept going up and we barely was seeing pullbacks throughout the year? Because you remember we kept jumping until we kept saying like, oh man, it's gonna get pulled back. It's coming back on down. This message is still in my screen. Oh shoot. God dang it. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't know that shit. I mean, stuff was still sitting there. Why is this still sitting in my let me see something. Let me see if it's gonna update. Let me see. I'm gonna say hey chat. I'm gonna say welcome to Team Trades. Will it update it? I'm just curious. Is it working? Yeah. Oh, it's not spelling out the whole thing. That's why too. That's for my Twitch. I got that in case people hit me up on Twitch and I can see it. That's why I got that there. Let me see something. Why is it not showing the whole thing though? Where is it at? Chat box? Yep, chat box. Let me see something. Let me oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's why I couldn't see that freaking thing. Let me shrink it up a little bit, maybe. Let me shrink it up. Just a little bit. All right, cool. Oh, boss, did you catch on to the pattern I seen? Let me matter of fact, let me send you a screenshot on your let me send you this pattern real quick, boss. Let me see. SPY from 2020. What it was 2021, right? Or was it 2020? From 2020 to 2023. Let's see. Take a look at this yearly pattern. This yearly pattern, I know it's probably gonna be too big for him to see it because I made that damn thing big as hell. Go back to my alerts. What was it, 2? Let me see. Take a look at this yearly pattern from 2020 to 2022. Let's say ascending pattern. I'm gonna send that to y'all too, just in case some people missed it. I'm gonna send that picture, same little picture, in case everybody didn't. Y'all could just, that's just to help y'all in case y'all need to look at it. Oh shoot, I put deck name in it. That's not what I meant to do on mine. My fault. I didn't mean to put deck name in it. Let me re-put a new one. My fault. My bad, my bad. Take that one off. Can I post pictures on my shit? Nope. Love your charting, man. Oh, appreciate you, boss. It's just crazy that it's on an overall pattern from that's just insane. Appreciate you, boss. Call because of you. You active, AK-47, all my brothers in arms, Zach, Silverback, Renard, I say Renard, Trade Life, all because of y'all. Y'all make me the trader I am. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Cause y'all put that pressure on me. And man, who helped him with? I gave you your love. AK, stop playing, man. I gave you love. I'm showing love in my chat, AK, man. I don't never forget about you, man. Come on, man. I told you I give love to everybody. I'm always giving shout outs because y'all the ones who helped me become who I am. One for y'all, man. Like I said, all y'all, man. Trade Life, Active, AK, Deck, Taylor Trade, Iggy, who else? Silverback, Zach, all y'all, man. Y'all all make me who I am. Y'all make J Trades. It's not just me, it's because of y'all. Y'all make me stay on top of my game. That's why I'm able to do these things, man. Because of y'all. But yeah, I'm looking at this overall uptrend. It's just, that's crazy. That's the reason why we kept trying to figure out why the hell was SPY doing what it was doing, why we never could see a pullback. It's like, nah, see why? When it went on this, after it went on this bounce here, off of that uptrend, look at that. Bounce went on up, and look, after we had this nice drop around this 410, it never had a red green, it never had a red day. It just, I mean, if it did have red day, it was small, but look at this. After this bounce, look at that. Right back on up from that 410 bounce, right back on up almost towards 480. That's crazy. And it's all because of that uptrend. Boom, boom, boom. And look at this. Went right back on up. Nice red to green. For a nice charge back up to that 480. But at the same time, even if you look at it from a year charting, 2021 went on an uptrend. 2022 went on a downtrend. And all 2023 is doing is going back on an uptrend. That's it. And it's continuing off of that. Continuing off of that uptrend. That's it. In a whole ascending triangle as we get tighter and tighter into 2024. Look at that. As we enter to 2024, look at that space. Look at the space. And that's what? That's from what? January to March. Basically all the way to what? That's what? 1 quarter, 2 quarters. As we get into what? The 3rd quarter? Yeah, because each quarter is 3 months. So as we get closer towards the 3rd quarter, that's gonna be all the way in what, October, going into October. Yeah, because you got October, November, December. So as we finish out September, going into October, look at this, look at the space, look at this. I mean, I'm not saying that's what it's gonna do, but I mean, we're gonna definitely we're gonna probably be in these little areas. I mean, if we don't get taken out by 480 once again and see another downtrend year, and it holds up this, we're going to see more upside. I can see that. We're going to see way more upside. I see this bad boy. But hey, I called it out. I knew something wasn't right because as I was looking on that 3-year chart, all I kept seeing was just this. I was like, okay, I seen these two, but it was something left out. I'm like, what is it actually bouncing off of? Because I'm like, it ain't just bouncing off of this and bouncing off of this without something else behind it. After I expanded my time frame out and I seen 5 year to a 10-year, I seen it right here. I'm like, oh, so that's what it is. I'm like, it's on a freaking uptrend. Look at that. Bounce. 2020. Bounce. 2022. Bounce. 2023. Bounce. 2023. Look at that. And every single time it bounced, it went on a nice move. Bounce, went on a nice move. Bounce, went on a nice move. Every single time. Bounce, nice move. And look where we at now. We in that channel I was telling y'all about. So let's keep that channel. And we're going to go back into the other channel. Since we didn't figure that out. So now let's go into our 5 minutes. And remember the channel that we're now in and we need to focus on now. So let me try to get my time frame a little bit. So remember, now we're going to be in this time frame of 472. Keep that in mind. 472 to 474 with a mid of 473. Why am I talking like this? I guess that guy that deck played on this thing got everybody motivated. He want to have this little talk like he just want to want to sound convincing. All right, let's see. So let's put this in this new channel that we still holding up on. Green. There you go. All right. So now we move from this little channel and we can continuously hold. Go from this channel to, stop. Dog, I knew you was going to do that crap. I knew that was coming. I knew it was going to do it. To this channel. Boom. So that's going to put us in this channel here. But that bad boy moving up, though, like the Jeffersons. See? Now get back out. Let's go back into that little year chart we're talking about. Yep, so now we're still in on this uptrend. Boom, 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 boom. So everything's starting to add up now. So we're in this little channel here. And it's 472 to 474. We get above 474. That'll put us at 474, 476. We break 476. That'll put us at 476 to 478. That'll leave us only $2 away from where? 480. But we do see this uptrend, huh? We see this bad boy. Boom, boom, boom. That uptrend still going. Yeah. We figured it out though, team. We came up with the conclusion. We figured out where it's trying to go. And like I said, not just me, it's y'all too. Thanks to y'all. Thank y'all. Y'all stay on top of everything, man. Y'all keep me updated with everything. But we did see this overall movement, this 4-year trend. That's crazy. See, I wonder if we're gonna hit it throughout the end of this year, around this 480, and then we do hit the 480, if we're gonna come down, but not fall off, but like build like a new higher low area. Because you remember how we hit 480 here and we came all the way down to 360. Then we hit up here in the fours, came all the way down to about 410. So I'm asking myself, I wonder if we do hit up here around the 480, if now that 460 is gonna become support. Cause you see how we came down? See that? Around at 480, came on down. I'm sorry, 460, come on down. 460, come on down. 460, 460, rejection, 460, rejection. So if that held up a strong resistance and now we're above it, I wonder if we do hit up towards these highs and come down, if 460 is going to be the new support. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Right here, this 460 level we had trouble at before in the past. Around this 460, 460, 460, 460. How that was resistance, and now we're above it, now support. Again, I wonder if we come up to 480 and then come back on down, if it's going to try to find support at this 460 level now as we go into 2024 and just try to move itself back on up while staying above this uptrend. It's the $1 million question. I wonder. Trading tournament starts tomorrow, 2,200 grand prize. $7 entry. See, receive the paper trade simulation to complete the. Okay, got you, boss. I'm gonna win. No, I'm just joking. I ain't afraid to take moves. I ain't afraid to take these moves. Trying to see how high this little chat thing can go. Welcome to Team Trades. I ain't got nothing to really add on it though. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say SPY in channel of 472 bottom. I'm gonna put it on my Twitch. Cause I just want to see how it works. I just want to work it out. Twitch bottom. I put 427. 72, boy. What, 72? Chill out. 72. To bottom, and should I put plus or what? Plus 474. 474. top. Let me see. And channel a 472 bottom plus 472. We'll put that on my should pop up on my Twitch. Boom. So if Twitch people are watching, they can see me post that too. So just trying to matter of fact, I probably put that on my whatchamacallit as well. On my Rumble. So I'm posting everything everywhere. I'm trying to get everybody just so Rumble and then my YouTube. Put that on my YouTube as well. Cool. So I can talk to everybody all over the place. So keep all my alerts. All right, let me close back out. Let's go back to a 5-minute. How low did we go? Man. Yeah, but puts definitely be careful because y'all already know how. Once we start to see these little patterns, y'all already know. Y'all already know what it is, what time it is. Trying to go for them shorts. I mean, on these little moves like this, when it's going like stairways, be very careful because you already know how it drags out your time, your contracts. You know how that goes. Be very careful. And that looked like a bull flag, potential bull flag. Now I'm seeing what it's about to start doing. Bull, you know how normally when it goes on those uptrends, it'll do bull flag after bull flag. It'll do this. Once it finds its footing, it started to be like bull flag, then bull flag, then bull flag. It started just bull flag its way all the way on up. So just be careful, puts. I told you it was on the overall uptrend, though. I told you the way the year was looking, it was on an uptrend for 2023. But now that I figured out why, I say, oh, okay. Now I see why it's on an overall uptrend for 2023. I see it now. Now we done broke it down on what it is. It was that uptrend that started in 2020 that started to, like, okay, now I see it. I see it on a better vision now. All because of this bounce here. That started it off. And we go back into the past again. From 2020 to 2022 bounce. Your uptrend. Boom. Boom. Going into 2023. Bounce. Bounce. And look where we at. And look, like I said, we're getting tighter and tighter in this little wedge. Upcoming wedge. Up towards those highs. So just keep that in mind. Just letting y'all know. Keep it in mind, y'all. What was the low on my? And I was so busy talking. Then here I go again. Sometimes it's hard to do chat. I swear, it's hard to go live and talk and try to look and pay close attention to my whatchamacallit, because I could have been got in, yeah. I was too busy running my mouth and missed the opportunity. God. I gotta learn how to juggle this crap. I gotta learn how to juggle this. Cause I could have got in. I could have got in at 66 cents and been up already. I get so caught up on breaking things down, I'll be forgetting about my contracts. God dog it, man. I could have got in long. I could have got in at these bottoms. At this pattern. God dang it. Man. I gotta stop doing that. Because I could be making money opportunities while I'm talking. But I get so caught up in breaking down things that I'm not paying attention to my setups. That's why I use 5 minutes. Look at that. I could have seen this opportunity coming up right here. A bounce right off of that 50 and an extension off of the 9. And look, perfect combination. Perfect. God. I could have got in. I was too busy talking. Man, my account would have been up already. Look at this. I could have got in at 66 cents. And look at that. I'd have been up. If I got in with how many shares I could have got in? By 2 shares? Oh, man. My account would have been up. All right. I gotta talk and pay attention at the same time. I could have been on these contracts a long time ago, man. That's on me. I can't blame nobody but myself. I take accountability for my own actions. It's nobody but me. Could have been got in on these dips right here. I mean, perfect lineup. I could have get. Man, why didn't I get? I was too busy talking. Again, too busy talking. Could have got in right here on the call, and rolled that bad boy on up. Now I gotta wait for another opportunity to present itself. That's cool. Perfect opportunity. And the reason why I said I was gonna go in for, and I'm gonna explain on why I was gonna go in for a call, on my contracts. I'm gonna break down my mental thought. 2 reasons. Due to the fact is, you remember how I told you the indicators were reversed, right? You remember I told you that your red was at the top, your orange was in the middle, your blue was at the bottom. That indicates that the SPY is going down. I told you once those indicators get back on the right side of momentum, basically that your red is at the bottom, your orange is at the middle, and your blue is at the top. Those are the times to go in because now your indicators are showing signs that SPY is moving back on up. Here was a prime example. Look at this. Everything was working out for the better. It got overextended, but everything was still holding. Look at that. Even though it got overextended from the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA, pay close attention that the 9 EMA never broke the 20. It bended to it, but it never broke it. So if you notice, it caused a nice extension, and you had support on that 50 and brought it right back on up. Look at that. It was like a rubber band being stretched. It didn't break. The rubber band stretched. So think of the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA as a rubber band. The 9 EMA never cracked the 20. It stretched down to it and then looked like a rubber band. Boom! Right back on up. God, I should have got in. Why did I was too busy talking. I seen it. Perfect opportunity for an entry. That's cool. I'm going to catch the next one. I'm going to wait for the next setup. That's cool. But now you see my ways of thinking, wow, I could have got in. That I ain't full of bullshit. Now you see I would have had a game plan on why I would have did it. I was too busy looking at the dang overall pattern, the yearly patterns, talking about the uptrends, and I forgot about my whole contract the whole entire time. God, but that's cool. I'm trying to get out of this $100 bracket. I'm trying to get into the $500 bracket because the more money I make, I'm getting close. I'm building more and more cushion away from my $100 entry. Away, the more and more I'm building up, I'm creating a cushion away from my $100 entry that makes me feel better. More better. Makes me feel good. So I'm going to just wait on the next opportunity. Man, I could have nailed that one. Matter of fact, let me put my contract this way so I don't get. Matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do too? Instead of looking for a put contract on this one, what I'm going to do is this time, I'm going to look for an extension. So let me look for 2 types of contracts, right? So I got one for today, and let me look one. I'm gonna stretch one out for tomorrow. So I'm gonna have them both set for calls. I'm just letting y'all know I'm gonna have them both set for calls. But I'm gonna do is on my yellow tab right here. I'm gonna extend the date out. So let me the 22nd. The 22nd is Friday, right? Correct? Yeah. So let me extend one out to Friday. I'm gonna just do that just to be on the safe side. I know it's gonna be more expensive too. And with the only little amount of money I have right now in my account, I'm gonna have to stretch it out as much as possible. Stay close to the money. Wait, no, I got 160. I'm tripping. Let me go out further. I'm tripping. I got 160 in my account, so I go out a little bit further. I'm trying to stay closer to the money as possible, even though I'm on this. All right, cool. So let me hold this one out. So I got that contract set. So I got this contract and I got my other one. All right, so I had to give myself some space. So I got an extended contract all the way to the 22nd, and then I got my Did I move my God dog it? I wasn't supposed to move that. I was supposed to make a replica of me. Supposed to keep that in place. So I keep my charts in order, and then make a duplicate copy. That's what I meant to do. Junk. So y'all can see it. So if I do get it on this side, you can see it on this side. All right. So keep my contracts there. What was that at? On 5 minute? Man, I can't believe I missed that move. Shoot. I was too busy talking, man. I threw myself off. That's like I said, that's my fault. I was too busy talking, and I seen the opportunity right here where I could have bought in that on my contract. It's hard trying to do. You gotta understand, as a streamer, you gotta understand what streamers go through. It's not that we just sit here and just run our mouths. You gotta understand the things that we gotta keep a watch on. Especially if, dude, I got watch. Let me just show you, because I like to show y'all, because you know how I'm an honest person. I'm very honest on the things that I do. You have to understand, I have a YouTube channel I got to stay in contact with. Like I'm talking on that. I got my Rumble. I got my Twitter. I got Twitch. I got to stay on top of everything to make sure that everything is running perfect. On top of that, I got to stay on top of y'all. So y'all got to understand the multiple things I'm doing at one time. So I got to break everything down. So I'm trying to do everything at one time, man. It's not easy, but I'm doing this for y'all, man. I'm doing this for y'all. Oh, no, then it's after 12 o'clock. Hell to the no. I ain't using the same day contract. No, let me focus on my other contract. No. Let me get my other one out because Let me switch my contract real quick. Let me switch it out. Let me use this one because this one for Friday, but I'm just want to see. Yeah, this one a little weak. I mean, because it's fairly new. Oh, I can stretch. Let me see. Let me see something. Matter of fact, let me switch my red contract, my red one. Let me switch this one out for tomorrow, and then leave the other one for Friday. That'll be smart. Let me do that. Cause I ain't trying to overthink. I'm just trying to do the right thing. Where's my contracts at? Oh, here we go. So let me switch out the one I had in red for today. Let me switch it over for tomorrow since we already passed 12 o'clock. Let me do that. Let me be smart. Let me be smart this time. I'm gonna put it for 2. Put it for a little bit more expensive because I want it to come down a little bit more. See how low can it go. All right, cool. So how much lower? I don't want to go too low because I don't want to wear itself out. What's the low? 30? Okay, so I'm gonna keep that here. But I'm using the next day contract. As you can see, I'm using 12. Wait, what is this? Oh, 19. Okay. I make sure I was on top of my dates, man. I was like, man, wait a minute. Man, I'm over here confusing myself. I was like, wait, what am I doing? Okay. It makes sense now. Okay. So the one I have set for this one, this is dated for the 22nd. The one I have dated for the red, this is set for tomorrow now. Since we are after 12 o'clock. Just want to make sure I was on top of my game. Man. We'll watch these levels. 2-minute trend line crack. Hey Hunter, which one are you looking at, boss? Are you looking at SPY 2 or SPX? Which ones are you looking at, Chief? Let me know. But yeah, that's why I be like all over the place, cause man, I'm hopping from one stream to the next stream. Got to make sure they all running. I got to make sure my OBS running. I got to look at my trades. I got to look at. It's like, oh my god, it's a lot. It's a lot that I look at. I'm dead serious. I'm just breaking everything down to y'all and what I'm seeing and what I put myself through for y'all. I mean, let me show you my OBS. See, I go to my OBS. I got my, I got everything running. Look at this. I got my Twitter. I got my see all the stuff I got running. So I gotta make sure all this good, looking good. I'm doing this for y'all. I told y'all it's all for y'all, man. I'm doing it for the team, man. I'm all over the place, but I do this because I love y'all to death. I mean, I would go crazy to make sure y'all make y'all money. I break down everything to a science. Y'all see what I see. Y'all make y'all money. Y'all on the right side of momentum. I mean, I do this for y'all, man. Again, I love y'all to death, and I'm willing to stress myself out to the fullest to make sure y'all end up in green. I don't care if mines do or don't. I want to make sure y'all win first. Funk that. Excuse my language. I want to make sure y'all win. Whether on y'all on YouTube, Facebook, I don't care. Twitter, Twitch, I don't care. I'm putting out all information because I want to see y'all win first before I do. I want to put my pride off to the side to make sure y'all get money first before I do. That's all I care about. Y'all pockets. I'll get mine later, but to make sure y'all win first. I told y'all, I'll put y'all first. Y'all my team, y'all my family. I love y'all to death. I don't care what y'all looking at me on, Facebook, Instagram, whatever. Y'all win first. Then I'll focus on me. Because I want to see y'all win. That's it. I just got to work on trying to talk at the same time and getting in the trade at the same time without missing opportunities. Because that, man, I just can't believe I missed that. I could have got in on that. Man. I could, this was perfect. Because look at the support. Not only would you were going to retract back above that 9 EMA, but I told you that 9 EMA is strong as hell. I told y'all. Look at that. Went underneath, but as long as that 9 EMA stays above the let me bring it back out to make sure y'all can see it. And man, I'm gonna start doing one-on-ones too. I'm working on that too to help y'all with one-on-ones. I'm cheap too. I'm not even expensive. Hell, I think what the way I had it set up, I think is like 1 hour is 40, 2 hours is 60, 3 hours is 80, and 4 hours is like 100, something like that. I'm not expensive. I mean, it's first starting off. I mean, of course, once everything builds and I get successful, prices will go up. But right now, I mean, I'm not about to overcharge people. I'm not gonna do that to y'all. But I will be doing one-on-ones coming up, so I will be doing that. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Trust me. I'm trying to get my form and everything together. So if y'all do need help, y'all can reach out to me. So I am working on this for y'all. But as I was saying before, look how powerful that 9 EMA is. I told you, as long as that 9 EMA stays above all the other indicators, look what happens to SPY. It crossed over. It did go down right here, but look, once that 9 EMA got above all the other ones, look what happened. Look what happened to SPY. Up, up, up. Look at that. It tried to get underneath it, but look at the indicator. Stayed above it. Even though he had this nice little pullback, 9 EMA stayed above it like a rubber band. What happened? Boom, right back on up. So that's why I was mad I missed this point. I was too busy talking, and that was the perfect opportunity. Perfect, and I missed it. Like, God, I could have just rolled that bad boy on up. That's cool. Cool. Things happen. It is what it is. People down in Florida can't be still in Leonard Skinner. I'm just come from there. Oh man, leave me alone, man. Y'all. Hey, I'm country. I'm proud to be country. I'm a country boy. I'm from the South. Down south. Gumbos and crawfish. Matter of fact, man, I took my daughter to go get some snow crabs. Man, they went up on prices. Like, God. I remember when, man, they got this place called Seafood Palace, man. It's like the snow crabs. It come with snow crabs. What else it come with? No, I think it only came with just that platter. But it was like $20-something. Man, I brought it there the other day. Dude, tell me why when I looked at that tab, it was 50. I was like, oh my God. I was like, jeez. I'm more country. I'm like, see, you country. I'm hooded country. I'm like hooded country. I'm like that New Orleans. Cause see, I'm from the South. I'm from the areas of New Orleans and Baton Rouge, and you know how we talk. And I'm definitely down south. See, I'm from the gutter. The gutter. Where you gotta, and you know how rough it is down in that area. And you know New Orleans. You gotta survive in those areas. I'm from the mud. But I'm blessed on where I came from, because it helped us come on up. I mean, I'm proud from where I came from. I'm blessed to be from the bottom, because it definitely helped you to appreciate working harder, because you got some people that take things for granted. But when you come up from the mud, it definitely makes you appreciate life so much more, because you don't want to go back to that. So for all my Louisiana people, wherever you from, shout out to y'all, man. New Orleans, Monroe, Alexandria, Lafayette, Baton Rouge, am I missing something? Crowley, Mamou, Eunice, Church Point. I'm trying to name every area I can think of. But Mamou, a lot of my people from Mamou. My mom's side is from Mamou. My dad's side is from Lawtell. So I'm here all country. But I love them. I love my family to death. I can't move without them, man. That's my heart, man. I love them to death. But yeah, I'm proud to be from the South. So basically, Lake Charles is kind of like right next door to Houston, which is why Houston's like my second home. So once I do have my downtime, I go through because you got to go through Orange, then Beaumont, Baytown, and then into Houston. And then Houston, I love Houston. And my favorite part of Houston I like is I like the Woodlands. Woodlands is like always been my relaxed spot, because I love the Woodlands to death, man. It's like because they have their own community. They got everything's a walk away from the Cheesecake Factory, from the mall. What else? I mean, everything's walking distance. Then you got the movie theaters, the clubs, the hotels. Man, I love H-Town, man. H-Town, that's my second home. Because when we came up during that time, when we used to travel to Houston, that's when what it was. I think 97.9 was popping. That's when you had Missy Elliott and them all coming out. You had All in My Grill, High Boys. You had DMX. That's when music was like fun music. You had Lil Wayne. You had more down south music too. You had like a Screwed Up Click, Swisher House. As far as Millionaire, Paul Wall, Big Hawk, Big Pokey, Big Mo, Zero, Lil Kiki. Man, dude, that was just, like I said, H-Town, baby. I mean, just come from Houston too. That was my spot. I still love Houston. I'll go out there to Papa Do's. Well, they got Papa Do's in Beaumont. I'll go right there to Tinseltown to go to Papa Do's. And then Papa Do's, boy, give me that crawfish etouffee with dirty rice. Oh, oh. Yeah, boss, I'm still watching. I'm just watching. I'm looking for them. I wanted to get over extended again, kind of like this, Hunter. That's what I'm watching. I'm just keeping on watch. I want to get them over extensions again. We'll get nice little pullbacks. It's probably gonna be around at 72 once again. But yeah, man, down south, just I love it. Then the festivals that go on down here, could see. We got the Boudin Festival. We got the Crawfish Festival. The Boudin Festival is in Scott. The Crawfish Festival is Bro Bridge. And I mean, man, it just be a festival. I love it out here. I mean, especially in those areas. And then Lafayette, you got that music festival. Festival they normally always have. Oh, you in Alexandria? Hey, you not far from me then. We not too far from each other. I'm in Lake Charles, Lake City, all day, every day. Lake Charles, Louisiana, baby, born and raised. Yep, and all the way, yeah. Alexandria, because half the time I used to cut because my son's mom used to stay we had to cut through Alexandria to get to Eunice, because you used to take that back road. We used to take that back way in Alexandria, because you had to take that little long road, and then they had that little area you had to slow down. I think it was like around the cemetery, right where those cops be parked there. You know what I'm talking about, where they be ducked off at. Oh yeah, but Alexandria, that's all my little areas. I'm like I said, I'm Louisiana all day. That's why I got a music video called Louisiana Made. I don't know if you've seen it, hun. I got a music video called Louisiana Made, because I rep Louisiana all day. Yeah, see, in that little area, they hide right in that little area, right where that cemetery right where that cemetery is. That's where they duck off at. I was like, oh yeah, I know Alexandria well. Trust. Because we take the back because I used to take the back roads to get there, but then after those you get stuck by those cops. I'm like, nah, let me just go head straight on the onto 210. I mean not 210, the I-10, and go straight through just where Lafayette before I get to Lafayette, and turn off on right there, because you're gonna see Eunice and Church Point. Yeah, so we got another Louisiana native in here, man. But and they don't realize how many people come from Louisiana. Hell, Shaq went to the LSU. Shaq, with Glenn Davis, August Alsina, Lloyd, the singer, Britney Spears. There's a lot of people from Louisiana. Tyler Perry. A lot of them from Louisiana they don't know about. Hell, what was that movie with Martin Lawrence, Roscoe Jenkins, Welcome Home, Roscoe Jenkins? That was shot in Shreveport. That's where they shot that movie at. And if y'all remember the movie Toys with Richard Pryor, LSU, because they was rocking the LSU hat on the movie. Told you, boy, go down in the boot. Go down in the boot. Man, y'all, all your club songs came out from the boot. Shit. Once Juvenile came out with that 400 Degrees, that was a wrap. Y'all know what I mean on that one. Because once that beat dropped, you already knew what time it was. That boy, that'll make a 80-year-old woman just go crazy. So they hear that song, and then it's like it just hit them. It's just like it just hit the nerve in their body, boy. It just make all the women just go crazy. I'm like, man, it could be like the most quiet woman in the choir, and all of a sudden that beat drop, boy, she changed so quick. Oh, matter of fact, Hunter, let me send you my I'm gonna send you my YouTube, my link, so you can see my video whenever you get a chance. Let me go to my YouTube real quick. I'll send it to you, or whoever want to watch it. But yeah, man, I'm from the boot, Louisiana all day. Born and raised, love it, man. I'm blessed from where I came from, man, and help you. Like I said, helped us be better. I mean, like I said, appreciate life even more. I stopped taking life for granted a lot of times, man. Especially when you go through what you go through in life, man. Sending it to you right now, Cap. Sending it to you right now. Oh, shoot, wait. Why I didn't copy it? I was about to send something else. Hold up. I thought I copied my link. Wait, why didn't it? I just went copy the link. I don't know why I didn't, oh, come on, man. I just hit copy for Louisiana made. Share, all right. Let me hit copy like 5 times and then send it. All right, here we go. There you go, Cap. Enjoy. I mean, all of y'all can watch my video. I got it out. Louisiana made. I put it on my YouTube, whatever. Y'all want to check it out? Check it out. So I used to be a music artist before I started going into trading. Well, I did a lot of things because I did basketball, I did sports. Then I went into music, and then I started going to stock trading. So, I mean, I took on a lot of things, man. But, I mean, you got to. Man, grinding don't stop. No problem, boss. Let me see what Boss Man said. What we got? Really invest in videos. About to look at it right now.
Curve did something. Did it?
Wait, about 10 minutes. Because I want to. All right, he already got it. Because I want to take my eyes off of this dang play real quick. I want to watch it, but then I want to take my eyes off of the. I want to take my eyes off of these plays. I'm like, I need to get. I'm trying to see if I can go for a swing. If not, because man, I should have been paying attention when this drop happened. I'm still pissed at that. But I told you I was gonna be in the channel. I said until we broke above that 472. At first we was gonna be in a channel of like 470 to 472. So as long as this hold, I mean, now we're gonna be in this little mid channel of like 472 to 474. So now we're back like into this little channel here. As long as that 472 hold, you good. So pretty much, I put it like this. It's gonna be in between 2 channels. So watch, if I make a duplicate copy, kind of in between these 2 channels here. So let me go. Wait, I did it again, didn't I? I'll go again with that. I meant to edit it. A 470, period. All right, boom. So we got this channel and this channel. So let's put. I'm trying to make it as neat as possible. Okay, so let's do this. Let's make the middle 472 the mid, right? Mid white. This gonna be your mild area of resistance that it needs to break. So we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna make the channel look clean and clear so y'all can see it better. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it like this. So that'll be the mid area of resistance as you go this way. And then we're going to have a mid area of support as you go this way. So, okay, let me see. So the middle area, so we got between 472 that can either go this way or 474. If you stay on top of 472. If you stay underneath 472, you can go back down to 470. So you're kind of like in a 2-way area. So 472 is going to be your deal breaker, right? So 472, you stay above 472, we can see 474. You stay underneath 472, we can start to trim back on down to 470. So either $2 up, $2 down. Put it like that. So we're going to be in the $2 channel either which way. So right now we're in the $2 area of going from 472 to 474 because we're on top. So that's how we're going to look at it. We're going to look at it like in this big channel from the 470s, 472 mids, and 474 tops. We're going to look at it like that. So whichever side this go to, we're going to swap this over. We're going to swap over the little gray, the little bar, right? So the fact is we're at the top, we'll move it up and keep it to the top. And move at the bottom, we'll move it at the bottom. So, and I still see this little uptrend-ish mark like this here. So I still see an uptrend within the intraday. So I still see this uptrend still that is going on. Still see that. Ah, man, I just can't believe I missed this. See, anytime I miss a move like this, I hate it. Because these are the perfect ones. This is what I want. But I got so busy talking, breaking out everything. Because had I would have got in here, I could have just been sitting, riding, just let my account grow. Man. Suck, I hate I missed that. I wanted to touch the high, then sell off hard. Oh, you was trying to get on the put, boss? Oh, you trying to get on the call? Because if you look at it, okay, let me see if I can break it down. Because, I mean, the main part to understand where we're at, you have to understand where we got rejected at. Like, this is another way to look at it, too. So you don't have to just look at it from just 72. I mean, we know 472 is the main area. But if you try to line these up together, in a sense, you'll kind of get an understanding, too, on your resistance and support. Can you see right here? Where it came up and you got rejected. Why do I do that? Every single time. See what I mean though? So you have to understand where your areas of conflict happen to begin with, right? So you have to look at, okay, where did we get rejected to come on down? We got rejected above these areas and then came on down, right? As we broke it, look at it, put the line across. You see the reactions from your rejections to your support? See that? So now you know your main area of support and resistance. You know you got rejected here, and then once you broke resistance, that became support. Because once you were underneath this line, you got rejected. Once you got above it, it became support. So now you know this is an area of support. So that's another way how to kind of understand your support and resistance area of instead of trying to guess and become a little bit paranoid. So we know that if 472, put out this, we know if 472 don't hold, which is normal, natural support. If it doesn't bounce over this 472 area, can it go back down to this area that it did bounce off? And it was around this 471. It was like 471.90, I think. I'm trying to nine it off right. Kind of almost in the same. Nah, I gotta be a little bit underneath that. Cause I'm trying to look at this top. What was this top at? 471.88. Okay, so the top's here and the bottom's here. So, okay, so these match up perfect. So take a look at your resistance here. Then take a look at your support here. So when it comes back down, now you can decipher, after even looking at these areas, okay, will we bounce over these areas where you had resistance at? Or will we come all the way back down towards these levels? So if I put this across to see exactly where we had issues at, see, it's going to keep pushing, keep pulling. See that? Now you want to try to figure out where can it pull down to, because where did it have issues at before? We got rejected around these levels here. We bounced off of these levels. So let's see. I wouldn't mind a pullback. That's cool. I'll take that. Let that bad boy pull back. As long as it's staying on top, that's cool with me. Let it pull. I love it. I want something like that where it can go right back on up. Let it pull. Now you just have to figure out where you had issues at before, where it could bounce at now. Because you couldn't break above some level that's not holding as support. Because I see this bottom shadow, but I see we had issues here. We got stopped out. See, it's pulling. See how it's getting close to those. See, that's how you figure it out. Your support areas. You try to. Look, it might be matching. It might be matching with this wick right here. That upper wick on this candle. Look like it's bouncing at. I knew it was gonna be around that area somewhere. You see it? See this? You see that upper shadow on this candle? Now watch. If I put that line across, and look at the bottom. Look at the bottom. I knew it was gonna come around this area somewhere. See? I knew it was gonna be somewhere in that little area. All it did was match. It was gonna match that area right in that little spot. I knew it was gonna bounce. I was like, where's that bounce gonna actually be? Up, still pulling on. Let's see. How low? Is it gonna still hold? See, and also look at your prices. When we see another touch of 472, what was the low? 472.11. 472.11. All right, cool. See, I'm gonna break down another thing too that I like. See, okay, you see how this pattern looks right here? And it looks like a buy. as far as like just jumping in for a buy, which you could. I mean, you could hold. I kind of like these areas where you curl first, like where you arc first, because that let me know it's topped out, and then it can come down, and then you buy at the bottom for a move back on up. You see that? It arced, came on down, then it's like a red to green, red, and then you found the bottom, went back on up. Now you see a U shape right here. See, right here is a little different. See, it's not arcing like this one. It's kind of going down, like in a downtrend position, kind of going downward. Versus this one, see that? This one is arcing. This one is kind of going down. So that's why I like these better versus these. Was a little bit hard to kind of tell. To pin the actual bottoms is what I'm saying. Here you can just tell because it already hit resistance and it was turning. Here it's just kind of like a downtrend. Here it just hits, drops, go from a red to green and back on up. Here it's just kind of downtrend. So it's like you gotta kind of pinpoint on where the bottom actually is. See, this is when you start to look at these candles where where you can see actual bounces. Where's the actual support now on this side? Because you see it here. You see it here. But where's it at here? That's the question. So I know, and I put my line because I already know we got rejected here. Came on down. And then once you broke, that area that was resistance now became what? Support. So I know this part in my mind, it can touch that area again. So I know that's the area of support. We know that for sure. Now, we have to ask ourselves, what is this area coming on up that it's bouncing at? Oh, so it still bounced off of that little area. Let me see. Off that uptrend. I mean, where that candle, the upper portion of this candle was. Right about here. Boom. Yeah, right here. Bounced right off of that wick. See, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's hard to pinpoint it because you don't know exactly what's going to turn. I mean, what's going to transition from. Right here, that upper wick, you matched it with that wick, and look what happened. Boom, went right back on up. So sometimes it's a little tough to pinpoint it. Or you could have looked at it from this standpoint. Or you could have just did it like this. Could have just looked at it from like, 1110? It's a little bit lower than expected. But if you put put on this, okay, if you put 472.10, you can see right here. If you just put the line ahead of time, even if it's doing this move and it's come back down, look at it. Where we got rejected at? 1, twice, 3, every single time, 472.10. That's another way to show you where possible support is. I mean, what support could be. Because I know by looking at these candles, you'll get confused. You'll be like, well, man, where's the actual bottom? Like, where it can bounce at? Is it this candle? Is it this candle? Is it this candle? This candle? This candle? Okay, if you look at it in the overall sense, right? Look at it in the overall sense. You put 472.10. Look at the way these candles acted around this area. 472.10 alone. 472.10 alone. Look at this. Rejected. Couldn't get above it. Rejected. So you know 472.10 is going to have some type of support. And as it came right back on down, look what happened. It bounced off an area that it actually couldn't break. So you see what I mean? Even though you're seeing these upper shadows, these bodies, pay close attention to that line that these candles couldn't get above. It got towards it once and twice, but look at the bodies. The body stayed underneath it. Even though your wicks got above it, look where the body stopped at. Look, pay close attention. So that's another way to kind of understand where your next level of support could be. So even though your wicks broke above it, your bodies in general remain underneath it. Underneath 472.10, underneath it. Look at that line right here. 472.10. Where would it come down? I mean, even though it's 472.11, I like the round lines. But you get an idea of these areas where you can see a potential support line at. So all you do is look into the past. Where did we have issues at? Where did it could not break at? Same thing here. Area couldn't break above this level. But look at the upper portion of this area here. Look at this wick. Put it across. What was that? 471.88. See that? You put it across. Went from resistance to now support. Same thing here. It went on up. All you gotta do is look in the past to see where it had trouble at. Where did it couldn't stay above? Let me round it out perfectly. Let me show you. It was actually 11, not 10, but I like to round my stuff off. Yeah, see, it lines up better. But you can see 472.11. I mean, it was close enough. See, boom, could never get above where? 472.11. Hit, came on down. Put a line across as it went up. Look at that. Bounce. Whatever was resistance is now what? Support. What was once resistance is now what? Support. So that's another way to look at it, to kind of help you out to figure out, where the potential support and resistance and all, where those areas could be, if you ever want to look at it from different standpoints. So whenever we go on moves like these and it goes up, all I do is just wait. I put a line across. I just wait to see if it's going to come down towards these areas where we had trouble at or where we break it. So we hit, we came on down, and we broke this key level. Now you put a line to see if it's going to hold up on it. The area that we couldn't break now has been broken above. Went from resistance to what? Support. Same levels here. Went on this little move here. Couldn't break above what? Around that 472.11. See that? Couldn't get above that red line. Even though, like I said, even though then all of them are not touching, just pay close attention to that red line in general. None of it's touching. None of it's touching. It tried to touch it, but went right back underneath it. Touch it. Stayed underneath it. Couldn't reach it, couldn't reach it. Try to break it, stayed underneath it. Stayed underneath that red line until we what? Broke that level of resistance. Now, you already know what it did in the past. Now, as it's going on this move here, let's put a line across. As it's coming back down this way, where could support be? Resistance now is turning into what? Support. That's another way to look at it. So, ouch, hit my arm on my dang thing. I mean, it's like I said, whenever you're trying to just guess as it's coming down, especially if you're going for a call and you're just kind of confused on, man, what can I get in at? Just kind of based on the past, what it did in the past, as far as as far as your resistance level, could resistance, this level where it had trouble at, can now hold as what? Support. Same thing here. Right here, where resistance occurred at, as it breaks through it and it come back around, could this level hold up as what now? Support. That's it. It's an easy way. Now, when it's sideways, you're not going to be able to judge it. You have to make like certain moves where it can go up and have room to bounce on it. But if it's just going sideways, you won't know exactly where it's at until it breaks, goes up, has room to move. Because you already know it got away from this area where it had trouble. So once it breaks, goes up, now it has space. Now it's giving space and giving you an opportunity, giving you like a more visual. So as it broke out of this area, this little channel-like area broke, but look at the space. Look at this little gap. Look at the gap. Look at this little gap. And as you notice, your gap started off big, and as it came down, look, your gap got smaller, 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 because it kind of went on this little downtrend. Went up on this little gap fill move, and look at the space. The gap got smaller, 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 and then came down to this support area that once held as resistance. Easy ways to look at it. I mean, so now you got one level of support. We know for sure. Oh, why do you keep doing this to me? Stop it. Stop it. All right. Anyway, you got one line of support here that you know. You got another line of support that you know. So that means the lines are getting higher and higher, which means another possible uptrend. Looks like it's building another higher low. So you just got to take those into consideration. But I like moves like this. This is what I want. I want that bad boy. It was just the most beautiful entry. Now I got to wait for it to set up another one where I can feel more comfortable without it going side, without getting stuck in a sideways movement. Like crap. Now the hardest part about it is hard to catch them on around this time, around lunch. See, this is around before, around 9:30, 10:30, well, 9:30, 11. You might as well say you get a lot more activities around 9:30 to 11. That's your best activities to get. Other than that, you'll get somewhat of the same activity, but the volume starts to die down because you got to think about people that already traded, that's getting out of their position, that don't want to deal with a lunch hour activity. So now you got to deal with the lunch hour activity rolling into power hour. So now you're kind of like in the mid area. So the best opportunities is in the morning. Best opportunities in the morning. Try to get whatever moves you can. Whether you're getting a put or you're getting a call. To after once 12 o'clock hit, once those moves die off, you'll start going sideways. But yeah, in the morning, there's a lot more activities. But like I said, after 12, it started to die down, started to go back sideways right after that crap. Yep, because right after this little move here, it did transition. If you split it in half, it's like right after it got this little last top from here, from this little time frame here to here, it transitioned. See that? Right about there. Did this last little run. And what time was that? That was around 12:15. Yeah, 12:15. So 12:15 going into 12:30, it shifted over. So you had a nice little run all the way to 12:15, and then right here shifted. It just boom went this way. Oh, 115, man. Any trades for y'all though, guys? I mean, y'all made any trades for y'all? Y'all still sitting on hands? Or y'all jumped in anything? I'm about to go back to my chat so I can see if y'all wrote me. My bad, cause keep disappearing on me. I don't know why my chat keep doing that crap. All right, here we go. Now I can get my little chat box out again so I can see y'all without having to jump back and forth. All right, here we go. Nuno, what's going on? Jay just got home and jumped in to see how everything's going. No trades for me. Same thing, boss. Same thing. Pete, too. Yeah, Pete rolling in, too. Y'all must hang together because y'all come in at the same time. That's cool. Y'all don't be inviting me to parties. That's what's up. You and Nuno be partying without me. I see what it is. See what it is. You and Nuno come in at the same time, Nuno and Pete. Y'all gonna have y'all little fun, then y'all wanna come to me after y'all had y'all fun talking about what's going on. Don't tell me what's going on after y'all done had fun. Should have included me. Nah, I'm just joking, man. But nah, so damn, you missed the little breakdown I talked about earlier then, Nuno and Pete. Y'all must have missed that breakdown. Y'all missed it. All right, I'm gonna try to go through it one more time as quick as I can while I'm still trying to stay focused on it. Okay. You know how, okay, Nuno and Pete. Okay, you remember how we was trying to figure out why SPY continuously still going up, even though we did break down you remember how I broke down that 3-year mark? Remember it was 2021, it went up, 2022, it went down, 2023, it went back on up. Remember that? Remember how I broke that down? Yeah, I saw the 3. Okay, now, this is where I messed up at. Now let me break it down. To 5 years, we missed by one thing, we was off. Look at this. I took a picture of it. I even got a screenshot of it to show you. Look at this, what I missed. Because of the fact is I didn't add the extra year to it. Look what I missed. Look at this. How about that? Oh crap, here we go. How about this? Remember, we was only looking at it from the 2021. I not add 2020. Once you add 2020, look at this. Now you see an overall view. Now you see the overall movement. Bounce, bounce, bounce. And look at that trend line. And look at this. Look at this ascending triangle. From the year 2020 going into 2023. Look at this overall uptrend. Look at this overall ascending triangle pattern. Now we understood why SPY went on that move and never came back on down. Because every time it bounced off that trend line, it has a nice move on up. Whether it's in 2020, goes on up. 2022, goes on up. 2023, goes on up. Another hit at 2023, goes on up. Now we understood. Now we got a clear sign of why SPY kept going up after, it did go on that bounce. Look at this. Bounce, nice move on up. Bounce, nice move on up. All because I was looking at a 3-year frame instead of a 5-year to 10-year frame. And without having a 5-year frame, this was out. This was excluded. I couldn't see this part. All I seen was this. All I seen was 2021, 2022, 2023. Remember when I had my old chart, all I seen was this here. Let me go back to it. Let me go back. See? Look at that. All I seen was I could have sworn I had one on an uptrend too. When my line was on it. Did I have one? Nope, that's the other one. Could have sworn I had one without the 3-year on it. I mean, without the 5-year on it. Oh, I think this is it. Was this it? Yeah, see? 20 was missing. 2020 was missing. See? All I was doing was focus on this one. But I'm like, it ain't no way. Because I knew something wasn't right. I'm like, how the hell excuse my language. I'm like, how do an uptrend just start without like no backing behind it? It just came out of nowhere and just started an uptrend. I'm like, something wasn't adding up. I'm like, it just started an uptrend from 2022, just started keep going up. and like without nothing behind it, I'm like, it just automatically starts to bounce. I'm like, it got to be something to start it, because normally you'll have something way back in the past that'll actually create the uptrend, that'll start the uptrend. I knew this wasn't the start of no dang uptrend. I'm like, something missing, something is not right. So that's when I went back further, and then I was like, I'll be damned. That's when I went back further and seen this that started the uptrend was this bad boy. It was this bounce that started the uptrend was here from 2020 and then into 2022 to 2023. And then I noticed that pattern kept getting tighter and tighter each year. Look at this, each year. And we're getting right back at the 480 marks. But now as we get closer to 480 in 2024, look at the space. So that leads me to ask, if we do crack 480 going in from 2023 to 2024, and knowing that this space is getting tighter and tighter, are we going to actually create new 52-week highs? Because back here, we had a nice gap. As we hit 480, look at all the space we had to cover. We fell from the 480s down to the 360s, but look at the space. Look at all the space we have here. Look at all the space we had to recover from 480 back on up to 480. But look at the space. Look at all this space, which caused a cup and handle pattern. But now, as we get close to the same area we fell at in 2022, we don't have that same drop advantage. We had a drop here in 2022 because look at all the room we had to fall. But as we come up to the same area that we got rejected at in 2022, now in 2024, but with minimum space, we don't have that same space we had as in 2022. The space is getting tighter. So I'm asking myself, as we do touch this area once again, will we get a rejection? But with the space being tight the way that it is, will it continue this uptrend and move up and break the 480s and create new 52-week highs? Or will we hit and then get right back underneath 460 where we had trouble at before? Because we're 460, we came back on down. 460, we came back on down. 460, we came back on down. And then we testing these areas, we are above 460. So that's what I'm trying to ask myself. Will we hit 480 and keep going? Or will we get rejected off of 480, come down to 460 where we had trouble at years ago? Use that as support and then go right back on up. Or will we get back underneath 480 and 460 and then move back on down? So it's like three ways you can look at it. It's so many ways. Again, either we break the 480, keep running, or will we break the 480, come down to 460, which is now support, and go back. And plus, since we're on this uptrend, or will we get rejected at 480 once again, and then rejected at 460 and actually start the downtrend? Because again, 460 is going to play a major role too. Because look at it in the past: 460 rejected, 460 rejected, 460 rejected, 460 rejected. Now we're above 460. Now resistance is now support. So it's just $1 million question as we get into 2024. But look at this overall trend. Look at this overall movement. An ascending triangle that's getting tighter and tighter and tighter in this area. And it seems like we're getting to the tighter spaces as we get into the third quarter of 2024. Because this is your first quarter, January through March. This is your second quarter, April through June. This is your third quarter, going in from July through September. So as we get into these quarters and we get into these tighter spaces, as we get to the third quarter, will we pop and actually go up, or will we pop and then drop? See, it's $1 million question. That's why I was just waiting to see how it's gonna pan out as we transition from 2023 into 2024. So right now, it just seemed uptrendish. It just seemed like an uptrend to me. I mean, that's all I see at this moment. You had an uptrend bounce. We're in an uptrend position. We're in a cup and handle. Everything just seemed to be pointing on up at this particular point in time. So I'm just going to sit on my hands and just wait it out, see what's going to happen. Man, I wanted this. I can't believe I missed. Dude, my account would have been up to 500. 500. Oh, no. My account, I'm back up to 164. I am back up to 164, buddy. Because you remember I was at 146. I did take a small little loss that was Thursday, but only due to time decay. I was on the right side of the momentum, but due to the fact that I had the same day contract, as we got closer and closer to market close, my damn time to ate my contract up, so my account became worthless. So I was like, crap. So instead of me getting out, all I did was use the broker. I let the broker take me out, and the reason why I did that was so I could save my day trade, so I can roll over. That was on Thursday, so I got back in on a Friday to recover. So I took a $30 loss Thursday and then recovered on Friday. So it took my account from 440 down to 100, close to the 100 area, because you remember I took that $30 loss. I had made, it was 60 to 80, something like that. I had caught a quick movement back on up and recovered and brought my account right back to 164. And I got proof to show I ain't lying. Let me take a screenshot. I am back up to show my proof. To show my proof. Your boy ain't gonna free up to you, so you can see it with your own eyes. 164 with 2 day trades left. And that's the reason why I did it, so I can have day trades still, to get back towards 200. So I had to make a little sacrifice. It was sucked, but it is what it is. I had to make a certain call going, because I accidentally got on the wrong freaking contract. That was my mistake, because I wasn't paying attention to my dates, and I was meaning to get the next day over. See, I told you that. I told you that's how you judge your support. See that? It bounced off of this support area here that got rejected. Boom. Bounced off this support area that got rejected. Boom. Back on up. See, I told you that's how you do it. Now since it's going back on up, now you find another area where you had trouble at. You put this little line here. Boom, boom, boom. Because you see right here, we got that counter. We came on down. Now we want to see a red to green. We want to see a break above it. It breaks above it. This area can now turn into support as it goes on up. Come back on down. See, that's how you do. That's how you do it. All you do is put a line towards the area that was in the past now. As it's coming right back above it, now that can either hold as resistance again or support as it breaks it. As it breaks it, going up, it should bounce off of that same area that got it rejected. That's all you got to do. Because what was the high on that bad boy on this counter? That was 72.65. Oh, damn, that was perfect. I put the perfect number on there. So now it needs to re-break, 72.65, going up. As it breaks out and come back on down, you already know what area could hold up as support as it comes back on down. So 472.65. But as it's going on up, what is it doing? Getting higher and higher towards that higher portion of that channel I called out. I told you. As I told you. So basically, you got the bottom portion of the channel. So I told you, go from 7. I told you, it's going to move by twos. You go from 470, 472s, from 472s to 474s, 474s to 476, 476 to 478, and then you're only $2 away from where? 480. It's just slowly moving. Because today is just Monday. Think about it. It's only Monday. So it's going to slowly try to creep up to those high levels first without trying to overdo it, without overshooting it. Because think about it. Answer me this. Which one seems more... as we're going out throughout this week, right? We're going from Monday through Friday. Ask yourself, which movement is more stable? Which one to be more stronger? Going on a quick pop on a Monday, trying to hold it with a big gap up, going into, trying to hold it into Fridays, hoping that we hit the highs, or going into a slow, consolidated movement on up to those high price levels. Think about it. Because you got to think about it in this sense. If you're going on a slow, consolidated price movement on up, where's the gaps? So there's no gaps to cover, if you think about it. So if you go on quick gaps, like you're going a gap on up, that's gaps that can get filled back on down. So that brings the market on down. However, if you're going on those slow trending consolidated movements, all it's doing is eliminating gaps. Or if you do have a gap the next day, those gap fills are small. You'll have a small gap fill and they'll still continue on. It's trying to reduce those gap fills by just going on consolidated moves. Think about it. That's the smartest way to go versus going on a quick breakout and then trying to hold it to the next day. Because what about, you do close high today and then tomorrow you go right back on a gap down. Now you're coming right back on down. Versus if you just go on a consolidated move where there's less gaps to fill, you're moving up to the next level. See that? Look at this. If you're going consolidated moves like this, it's less gap fills to cover. See that? Y'all get where I'm coming from though with that? When you're just going on these consolidated moves, it's a little bit more stable. You know, it's a little bit more secured versus just going on a straight move on up that can easily come right back on down because you have a gap fill to fill. Versus if you're just going on a trend on up, it's less gaps you have to fill. So it can easily just move up to the next number, next number, next number, next number. That's it. That's it. So basically, you're not going to have a huge drop. You're not going to have a huge pullback. As long as you stay on these little moves like this, don't expect no pullbacks. I'm telling you right now. Trust me. I mean, I watch these movements over and over and over. I'm just speaking from experience. So if I go to, let me see if I go to 30 minutes so I can break it down even more what I mean. Let me see this 30 minute. Let me see. Okay. You see how, think about it. See how it just goes on a quick run up instead of just consolidating? See, but look at this consolidation. Look, see what I mean? If it consolidates up, it's going up to the next price areas, but it's slowly moving on up. Look at that. That was Thursday and a Friday and a Monday, but look how they working well together. Look at the intradays. Look at that. See that? And then once you got here, it went on a pop up. But then once you do that, it destroys the movement. It destroys the rhythm of your uptrend when you have this big massive move like this, because not only are you it's destroying the movement, the rhythm of going up, now you're creating a big space from the area of the rhythm from here to here for moving to back on down. Now it's like it has to restart. Once you get this pop up like this, it messes everything up. So now what SPY has to do, it has to restart itself. You see it? Once you get this stupid move like this, well, I don't mean to say stupid, but once you get this move like this that messes up the flow, the train, now it has to try to figure itself out on how to restart once again and then create this here, going this way. It was all because of this here. This is what caused this to get messed up. It causes the motion. It messed up the whole rhythm. It messed up it's like, you know how you have a small current in the water, but what happens when you take a rock and you throw it into the water as hard as you can? You don't have that same little rhythm anymore, that little ripple effect, when it's just smooth. You got this big splash that's now creating a bigger rhythm. So now you have to wait for after this rock to get thrown into the water to rebalance itself to get that little small, that little smooth, that little ripple again, that ripple effect. So this was your rock. This was being thrown into the water that messed the whole rhythm up, basically. Now, you get what I'm saying? If you look at it upside, okay, let me show you. If you look at it upside down, even if on the other way, try to make it make more sense on what I mean by this. Okay. It's not going the way. I should have looked at it in reverse the other way. It's not really the way I wanted to. But it's kind of like, okay, but see how you had this little rhythm on down, right? And then once somebody throws a rock into the water, it has this rapid ripple effect. But then after it settles, then it goes right back to normal. You get this little smooth little ripple effect. Basically what I'm trying to say. But on the upside, not the downside, the upside. So you had a nice little ripple effect on the upside. Smooth. They all working well together from one intraday to the next. Look at this. Look at this beautiful ripple effect. Till this messed it all up. Till somebody took a big boulder, threw it in the water, created this bigger ripple effect, and just messed up the current, messed up the flow. Look at this. It was nice. Then somebody took a boulder, messed it on up. Now it has to get right back to normal to getting this back again. So now we're going back on this little small flow. Back flowing up. Now you get what I'm saying? Now you get the picture? Just trying to get right back on that little smooth rhythm like this. That's all I was trying to do. Get back on the smooth rhythm going up. Now it's trying to use money to do this. It wants to finish what it started from here. It's just trying to finish it. See how I see it? If you even look at it like this, watch. If I just take a line and put it right through this, watch. If I take this little line here, see, without that crap that just happened, let me see. Trying to line it up perfect where it kind of connects together in a sense. Yeah, somewhat. See, can you see how well it works together on this uptrend? See that? How it works well together, well together to this little ripple effect. So somebody took a boulder, threw it in the water, messed it up. Oh, now I gotta get right back to normal. See? You see what I mean? It was just normal, smooth and steady, smooth and steady, smooth and steady, until this happened. Took it all out of whack, all out of whack. Now I have to get right back to that smooth uptrend all over again. You see what I mean? Just trying to get back to the sexy smooth. But yeah, that's basically what it's doing. It's trying to go back to where it started. That's all it's doing. It's trying to go right back to that smooth run back on up. That's all it's trying to do. Smooth little uptrend. You know, like I said, they had to recover after this. Because again, you started off smooth, but after this area here, this all over the place, now it has to recover. It's trying to go right back to normal. Right back to normal. That's all it's doing. That's all that bad boy is trying to do. Just trying to, what is that? Due to market orders into a position or limit order. Oh, we talking about when I got out of my position, boss? And I'm sorry, I didn't even pay attention. I was so busy talking around my mom. That was, well, they marketed me out of that. They had to market me out of that because there wasn't no limit. So I took a $30 hit. Then wound up getting it back, and then some, which put me right back to where I was at. So I'm like, but again, I took the loss due to time decay. Time decay was what messed me up. Oh, my boy Forever Whoa. I just noticed my boy was online. Oh, man. Man, what's good, Forever? Oh, man, if y'all on Twitch, do me a favor and do follow my boy Forever Whoa, man. He's a creator on Twitch, and that's my boy, man. I wasn't even paying attention that he was on here, man. Give a shout out to my boy. Oh man, let me give him a shout out, man. I was too busy talking. I wasn't even paying attention because I got stuff all over the place. I do apologize, bro. See, all good, bro, man. My fault, man. I was too busy running up at the mouth, man. I didn't even know he wrote me. All right. Let me write my boy back. I didn't even know he wrote me. That's what I'm saying. I gotta get used to all of this stuff, man. I'm not used to having all of this. And then it's not like it makes a noise to say, oh, man, such and such wrote you. I just gotta look at it. It don't give me like no chime noise, no beeping noise, no nothing. I don't think it do. I don't see nothing about no sounds on this thing. Yeah, I don't see nothing about no sounds to it to let me know when somebody write me. Yeah, but big ups, man, Forever, man. I do apologize. I didn't even know you wrote me, man. I was too busy writing my run off at the mouth trying to break down stuff, and I didn't even know you wrote me. But again, if y'all on Twitch, man, do give a shout out and do give my boy a follow for Forever Whoa. So I'm trying to help y'all, bro. Trying to get some followers, man. Appreciate you for coming through. Again, I didn't even know you. I didn't even know you hit me up. Let's see if I can shrink up my. I gotta get used to this stuff right here. Yeah, that's the big homie there. That's my boy. That is my boy. Nope. There we go. And then shrink it up just a little bit more, so it don't be too cluttery. All right, cool. Yeah, I just gotta get the hang of this crap once again. Why look blurry like that though? Yeah, that is my boy. All right. So right now we are still testing 72. Let me see. We go back. Where am I at on a 30-minute time frame? Let me go back to my 5 minutes real quick. What is this? The week? Crap. I'm on the wrong one already. So yeah, we still testing in this area. See that area we got rejected at before? At that 470, that 472.65. So we got rejected here. And we still in this area. So we do need to break this area. This 472.65. So that's why I said whatever it does in the past and it come down, always put a line around this area to see once it come back around and to see if it's gonna break it. And then once it break it, keep that line there because as it makes it a move on up, this can now turn into support. So definitely keep that in mind because that line can still be important in the long run. Nah, man, I gotta reach out to my boy, man. I didn't even know he hit me up. I still feel bad now because he reached out to me. I feel horrible now. I didn't even know he was on. And watch him. Let me go on my. You gonna hear her talk. Let me see. I'm gonna give her a shout out too while she talking. Yeah, she playing Mortal Kombat. I'm gonna give her, let me tell her. I'm giving her a shout out.
Of course. Like, look at this shit. Like, bro. No way.
I'm gonna tell her. Give her a shout out real quick on my.
What a goofy ass player.
She cool as hell too. But I'm gonna give her a shout. I'm gonna give her a shout out. I'm gonna say I'm giving you a shout out on my Twitch right now.
Oh my lord.
Watch. Let me see how she gonna react while I'm watching the market real quick. Oh, wrong thing. Where's my Twitch at? I just had it. Real good. Oh, there she go. That's my homegirl. She cool. She cool.
She's not even come back here. This bias. It's not really my turn. She started twice. So savage.
Let me see what she say. She'll see it. Watch she gonna say, "Hey J Trades, hey J Trades." I met a lot of people in my community on Twitch, man, from gamers, traders.
You threw me back again?
Well, she gonna see it. Wait for it. See what she gonna say. Then I'm gonna put it back on my. Well, as soon as she get beat, try her for stuff so she can say something. J Trades. Watch how she talk. Hurry up, girl, so you can. Let me move back over. But yeah, I'll wait for her to say my name. She gonna say it. And don't forget to give my girl, homegirl, shout out there and follow too.
I tried to wake up and I don't have a burn.
Let me see if she gonna say something.
Hello, G-Trades. What's up? Thank you for stopping by. How are you? Yeah. Hi, follower. Do you see what's up? Thank you for stopping by. Yes, yes, yes.
She cool.
Hell no. How's gaming going for you? I'm still bored with MK. Nope, not good enough.
Yeah. I like how the way she said, "Hey J Trades." She cool though, man. But yeah, just I like to give love to everybody, man, on whatever platform I'm on. I was trying to get to Forever Woe, but he must have got off, man. I was trying to give him a shout out earlier. But yeah, let me get back to focusing on my market. Oh man. So it's getting a pullback still getting rejected at that 472.65 mark. Yeah, she just be having me rolling the way she be saying that though. That's why I be laughing. Hey J Treats. She cool people. I'm trying to get back to my my chart. I mean my whatchamacallit. So I can get to the chats. All right, here we go. Marty, still no trades yet, buddy? Marty, Nuno, GG, any one of y'all? Any of y'all still taking the trade still? I still haven't taken mine yet, man. I'm still, the area I wanted, I missed it this morning because I was too busy trying to break down everything and I missed it. This is what I wanted because, and the reason why, and I'm gonna call out and I'm gonna say the reason why I wanted it is because once my indicators all lined up perfectly the way that it needed to, blue was at the top, orange in the middle, red at the bottom. If you notice, once we did get this pullback, notice that blue indicator never broke. All it did was stretch. It stretched to the orange, but if you notice, it never went through it. It stayed on top of it. So that's when I knew, oh, we about to get a retraction. So the minute we came here, we had this uptrend bounce. And you also had support at, what was that? Where did we bounce at? We bounced out to this, you had this uptrend and it was another area. I think I moved it while I was going up. It was another area. But I knew, like I said, once I seen this position, this was a perfect opportunity to get in because it retracted right back up. I mean, everything was like perfect. Everything was perfect. It's like, man, I missed it. I was so busy trying to break down the charts, and I forgot about this move. Man, which is why I love 5 minute charts, because like I said, I can get better patterns, better looks, better feels on the direction. An area I feel comfortable of getting in at. Red to greens, downtrends, uptrends, and I mean that's why I like using 5 minute charts. Yeah, they take a little longer to form, but you get a better overall sense. That's why I love using 5 minute time frames. Man, and I seen that. God, I would have got in. Just waiting on another position, man. That's all I'm doing. Just waiting on another opportunity. I just love it when they get overextended like this, when they can retract on back. That's the ones I like. I love these type of moves, because therefore I can sit in it for a while and let it just run on up. Because then once it retracts and get right back above the indicators, they'll run crazy. They'll stay on top of it until it get overextended on the upside and then come back on down. See, I like it when it gets overextended on the downside, where it gives it room to run back on up and, give it time. But, man, I missed that opportunity. I should have grabbed it. My account would have probably been up to almost close to 500 by now. Man, I'd have been close to 1,000. Close to 1,000. Getting away from my $100. I'm trying to get away from 100. It's like, man. Because we on the upside. I see more upside than I see more downside. And if you notice, even though we having a lot of up and down movements, pay close attention to the price action. Because remember last week, we was around with 468, 469. Look where we at. We right back above the 472 mark where we got hit at. Pay close attention. Look, let me go back to what was Friday. 470s. What we got that? We got rejected big time, man. 5 minutes. That was Well, do I have it set on my pre-market? Let me take my pre-market off real quick too. All right, boom. All right, so you can see a little bit better. All right, stretch this out a little bit more. All right. So this was today. This is Friday. This is Thursday. So you remember Thursday we came on down. So we came on down underneath the 472 levels. Remember, we kept hitting and we fell. We ran all the way up close to that 472 level on Thursday. Then we wound up dropping. We gapped down. Came into the low areas of 460, 468, 460, 469 on Fridays, right? Then we closed back above 470. And then we wound up gapping on up today. See, these areas we should have, if anything, put it like this. If anything, we should have kept on down. So that's letting you know that it's buying power within this movement from Thursday until now. Because once we caught this downtrend, we should have stayed downtrending. It's basically what I'm trying to say. But due to the fact is we came down the low of 468.50 and start to go back on up, that's letting you know that your buyers are still in control. Because think about it. Why did it not just fade from this point on? Going in from Thursday, Friday into Monday. Why couldn't we catch a continuation fade going into today? We didn't. We wound up catching a transition from Friday into Monday. So think about it. That's another sign to tell you that we are moving up, that buyers are still in control. Because again, we didn't see a continuation fade going in from Thursday to Friday. After Friday, we went on a transition back on this way. So we went from a transition from a downtrend now to an uptrend. See? You always got to pay close attention to details. Because again, as we was going in from Thursday to Friday, we should have continuously faded, seeing the prices get lower and lower from the 470s on down to the 469s, to the 468s, to the 467s, basically getting us back down to the 465s and below. However, we didn't. We bounced off of the 468.50 that Friday and wound up going right back on up. So even despite this little move we had in the close, we went on up at I think it was close to 470.50. Yeah, so 470.50. We ran on up to 470.50 here. Come on. Make a duplicate movement here. It's 470.50. Boom. All right. Yeah, so we broke the 470s, ran all the way up to 470.50, then came back on down. However, this morning, we gapped up above 470 and 470, and we so happened to get back above 472. So that's letting you know that there's some type of buying strength in there because it didn't keep us down. The sellers couldn't hold it down. The buyers moved right back in and started moving it back on up. So that's letting you know who's in control. Your buys are in control because they're still trying to get to those high areas, high levels of 480. Because think about it. Again, we came down from Thursday to Friday. Why didn't we not continue off going into today on a downtrend? We didn't. We wind up stopping that downtrend, reversing, and going back on an uptrend. So that's letting you know that it's buying power involved. Because we didn't see a complete sell-off. It moved right back up to the areas that we got rejected at. So if you think about it, why does my thing keep disappearing? I got my chat thing keep disappearing on my TradeCast. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Is my thing's still running. Yeah, all of this still running. Yeah, I was trying to figure out why my chat box keep going away. For some reason, it just keeps disappearing every single freaking time. Okay, so where we at right now? So as you can see, we're still on a trend, regardless. You know, whether we're going up, down, regardless. Look at the overall trend line. That's still a trend, regardless. Look at this. Up, down, still trending. And do remember, we still on that upper portion of that channel, from the 472s to the 474s. So still keep that in mind. We're still on the uptrend. Man, I just wish I would have caught this. God, I wanted that so bad. But yeah, do switch your contracts out. You know, when it does get, you know, especially once we get closer to the lunch hour, do switch your contracts. You know, you don't want to hold the same contracts, you know, basically over. If you're using the same day contracts and we know 12 o'clock rolls around and we start to get into these transitional phases, kind of like a channel phase, man, your contract that time decay kicks in. You know, if you haven't closed out your contracts within within 11:30, man, get out of that. You know, get another, either reset yourself for another contract for the next day. Because you do not want to get beat by time decay, I'm telling you. See, still on the uptrend, still looking good. So that's what I'm saying. When you look at it from this standpoint, you got small windows of opportunities for puts. Look at this. Small windows of opportunities for puts versus calls. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, and you have way more room because SPY's still going up. SPY's still moving on up. And this is like an overall uptrend. Wait, where did this uptrend come from? This is the one I had on my 3-year chart, maybe? Oh, yeah, that's why. No, that's a different one. But this is a different chart. A different, where's this uptrend coming from? I was trying to figure out when the hell did I put this. When did I put this trend line? I didn't recall doing that. Well, I don't know, but it's trying to get right back on top of it, though. Yeah, but still trying to get back on top of that trend line. So I'm trying to line it up. So I could take this one off. Yep, so still trying to get back on top of this one, and you get into these little areas close and close to that. See, we're about to retest that area once again. 472.65. We're about to test this once again. About to test it once again. And look at that space getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So puts, definitely be careful. You know, if you haven't got into that area here and rolled it on down, I would suggest until we break it. Yep, still testing. I mean, we still haven't gotten there yet. Like I said, I mean, we might be going sideways until close. That's why I say the best times is in the morning. Between 9:30 to 11, or 11:30, these are your best times. Because other than that, you're going to catch that sideways movement. That's when that sideways movement start. And you can see it too. Look at the time. By 12 o'clock, transition starts to just go sideways. Man, I can't believe I missed that move. I could have got in on the call. That's cool. I'm gonna wait for tomorrow. If nothing don't pop off today, I'm gonna just wait. I'll wait it out. I'm not gonna force the trade because I'm trying to get away from Nuno. I'm trying to get away from him on my. Hey Nuno, where you at as far as your account? Your account. I'm at 61, 64. I'm trying to get back to 200. Well, I haven't got to 200, but you know what I mean. I'm trying to head towards 200. Yeah, where's you at? Where are you at as far as your account? Your account. Trying to see something real quick. Where's my Oh, here we go. So I was looking for. So make sure I got all my everything still running. I got my Twitter still running. Yep, Twitter still live. Everything's still live at this moment. So that's still looking good. Just double checking. Still try. Okay, still live on this. All right, cool. Cause you gotta make sure everything's still running, man. Especially when you got this downtime to make sure it's just not you're not. Oh, I'm repeating myself. Forever, whoa. All right, he got off. Man, I didn't even know he even hit me up. Man, I feel. Yeah, he got me feeling bad now because I got off and he was. Yep, still holding on his uptrend. I just hate getting in these like areas, man. I like this where it goes like kind of like a U shape. I mean, this one does do like kind of like a U shape here, like it's like an ascending. But I like this one. This one had more of a drop, and then it caused an overextension at the bottom where it can retract and go back in. You know, right here where it bounced and went back. That's what I like. I mean, it can still move up. I mean, because the 9M and the 20 still holding up where they need to, and then that 50 is moving up too. I'm noticing that too. That 50 is slowly moving up with it. So we already know this area is support. We already bounced here. So yeah, like I said, once we break out of we break past this 472.65, we can push on up, back on up towards the 473. That's gonna be the mid area of this channel because now we back in this channel and I can actually fix the colors on it. That'll be red, 72 be white because now we back in this area. So let me go ahead and put that as support now. Change up my channel just a little bit. Boom. So now we're at the bottom base of this channel, trying to move on up to 474. So now we're rocking and rolling. Now everything's starting to look better, starting to look a little more. You can see it. Let me change that 72 out to, what was it, 471.88? Yeah. So yeah, right now we're in this bottom portion of this channel, trying to move on up towards 473, and then for the 473 break on up to 474. So right now we are at the bottom of this channel. We are at the bottom. But it's slowly moving. Like I said, this is the only part that, like I said, you have to have. Man, they'll drag out your contracts. This is the area that drag out your contracts, man. It's just slowly moving. That's why I say you have to get those next day contracts because these type of positions, these type of movements, your contract just, man. That's why you have to get the next day contract. Matter of fact, let me take a look at my contracts to see where I am at. Yeah, he's even going sideways on. What day was this? Oh, it's on the 19th. This is oh yeah, this is today's contract. I mean tomorrow's contract. So it is going sideways still, but it's not making like a big move. So that means if the 19th contract is not moving too much, I'm for sure know the 22nd ain't doing nothing. Oh yeah, that's just moving down. I mean, did it move though? Did catch a bounce off this? Yeah, see, it's not doing nothing. That's them sideways movement. That's why I hate that. When it's sideways, even your contracts start going sideways. That's when that time decay starts to kick in. Cause I mean, even on this one. I mean, you got a good little movement, but it's not getting a lot. See? Even on this contract. Man, had I would have caught that bottom here. Oh, man. That's why I told you certain areas. That's why I say you got to time it perfect. On SPY, it would be the same way you time it perfect on your contracts. So had I would have caught, let me go back to that, what it was, 5 minutes? Yeah, right here. So had I would have caught that on my contract, that's why I say you got to time that so perfect. I'm trying to get it right so you can see it. Yeah, see right here? That dip would have been right here on this contract. And then I could just sat back and rolled it on up. You see what happened? Sat back, rolled it on up. Now, the fact that SPY going sideways, those contracts going to go sideways. Because it's going to mimic whatever SPY does. Even your contracts. It's going to mimic it. That's why I was like, man, I wish I would have caught it. If I would have caught that, I'd have been. And then the other one, I think, went up higher. I had a cheaper contract than that. It's 2 o'clock now. One more hour with y'all. Then you already know I'll be hopping on Deckmore's lobby. So one more hour with y'all guys, man. So we're trying to see which way we're going. But no trades for me right now. No, not at this moment. Not at this moment. Even though I want one bad as hell, trust me, I want to trade so bad. And I missed it because I was so busy talking about remember the setup, the yearly setup from the 2020 to 2024 setup. I wasn't paying attention. I took my eyes off of this and I was like, crap. And I took it right off of it. If the expiration date is if the expiration date is tomorrow, what time decay take? It won't really, well, it's not gonna take, the time decay won't take effect until tomorrow, like you were saying, until the end of the market, you know. But that's why I like to get, okay, if you do the same day contract, you want to get in. Let me show you real quick. Okay, if you get in on the same day contract, you always want to try to catch it in the morning where you had a little bit more activity, kind of like right here on the SPY. So this morning at 9:30, you had a lot more activity on your SPY, and that's right before 12 o'clock. So you'll have a lot more activity. You can see the time frames here. So that was around 10:30 going into 11, and that's 12 o'clock. Once 12 o'clock went on this little run, started just come back on down. So between 9:30 and 11, those are your best times to get into the market as far as your same day contracts. But after that, get in on the next day contract, because 9 times out of 10, like after 12 o'clock, SPY normally likes to go sideways. So if you get in on the same day contract and it's after 12 o'clock and it's going sideways, you ain't making much money. You're kind of just doing this. Your contract is just wearing out because due to the time decay, it's wearing itself out. That's what I'm saying. Be careful on it. It gets at a certain time, use a different contract. See, I got one set for tomorrow, and I have one set for Friday. So I have one that's stretched out. So I got one. If I was decided to get to a trade, I get one, hold it over, or whatever the case may be. And if not, I could just take the other contract, which is set for the 22nd, which is Friday. So I can use either or. So it just depends. It just all depends on how the way the market sets itself up, pretty much. Like something like this, but I would have rather gotten to the bottom and then rolled on up. It's like, man, it's just a little tough because now I'm getting towards these resistant areas where I could have been getting in before resistance. It's like, man. Watch, let me find my contract real quick for today. Oh, yesterday's. This is yesterday's. I mean, this is for the, this is Friday's contract. This is tomorrow's contract. See, you're gonna still have some activity. See, this is tomorrow's contract. This is for the 19th. Still look healthy. See, this is tomorrow's contract. See, it's dated right here, 12/19. See how healthy it still looks? Still looks healthy. It's just that it's going sideways. So, yeah, I mean, it's not going to take effect till towards the end of the market of tomorrow. That's why I have to be on the right side of momentum as far as SPY. See, if I would have got in at these little drops here, could have got in at almost $2 even for a ride on up to 250, 50 cents. I mean, it'd be 50 added. I mean, getting in at these little bottoms, ride it on up. Getting at the bottoms, ride it on up. Might be another opportunity coming up. See, get in at the bottoms, ride it up. Get in at the bottom, ride it up. Because if you notice, it's still around that VWAP. Let it come down to the VWAP, ride it on up. Let it come down to the VWAP, ride it on up. And then we're about to test the VWAP once again. But also look at the indicators on your contract too, so don't be fooled by that either. So let me see if I go to it. See how the indicators even works on the contracts. See that? If it's above it, everything goes up. Everything goes up. You get a little pullback. As long as that blue line stays above it, it'll go right back on up. But you do see a slow crossover on that contract because you see the blue line is now underneath the orange. So I'm like, no, I'd rather wait. I mean, the contracts work the same way as with this bad boy. I see that blue line underneath. I'm not touching it because that's representing downside. Nope. Until it crosses back and that blue line is back on top of the orange, then I'll go for it. But till then, that's letting me know that we're getting downside. So therefore, I'm not touching it. So that means we haven't even got the breakout yet on this on this chart. Because this was dated for the 19th. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still going to look for a position, but I'd rather wait, because we're around the areas of resistance that's coming right back on up. We haven't broke the 472, 65 yet? We still haven't broken it yet. So got to see a break of that. So it's like it's only so many times it's going to keep going to these areas or get rejected. It's like, which way are we going? Are we going to break it or not? See right here? We tested already one time. Tried to test it here. Came back on down. Now we're getting right back into these areas. So let's see what this bad boy going to do. I'm going to look like a W. Let's see what he do. Let's see what he do for this third attempt. As we come right back on up to it. I mean, everything looks good as far as on the 5 minute on this, the indicators. Because the blue is still on top. Everything's still moving on the up and up. I see more upside. Still looking good. So I'm about to look at my chart. My contract real quick. So let me see what my contract going to do. So that means my indicator might cross back over. Because it's showing a little bit more strength. Put it back on this side. So I can see my charts. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see. Let me see how my chart's looking so far. Not a crossover just yet on this contract, though. Oh, man. Ooh, look, getting dry. Ugh. Because it looked like it was even on my contract. Oh, then I got to get a cheaper contract anyway. It didn't got too high. Crap, I got to switch it out anyway. Just realized that. I pick another one. Got to get a little cheaper one. Because it's not down to the areas that I need to get in at. All products. SPX. Nope, not the 18th. I need the 19th. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Probably about. Wait, is this the one I got already? Is it the same contract? That's a different one. Oh, it is the same contract. I might keep it. Because it's still close to the money. It's not too far out. I'm going to still keep it, though. All right, so then my next one, then I got the other one set for the 22nd. What was the number I had on this one? This ended in what? 4815? 4815? What's the one I had on this one? Oh no, it's a. Wait, why is a put set motion into this one? I could have sworn I had a call. What the hell? Oh God, my son calling me. Oh Jesus, he gonna want some Robux. I already know he will. What's good, King? I told you. What you want, Jay? What's up, King? What you want? I'm on. You know you're on live stream right now. If you go to my YouTube, you know I'm talking to you on my live stream right now. I'm talking to you on my live stream. If you go to my YouTube, I am talking to you on my live stream, son.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why you keep on camming me?
Wait, let's look at J high spell traits.
TRAE. You gotta love him.
Okay, I see.
DZ. Okay. Yeah, I'm talking to you right now. I'm actually on my live talking to you right now. On my live.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and let the world know what you want from me right now. Since you on my live, what you want?
Robux.
Yeah, I know that's what you want. He said Robux. He said it all smooth. Robux. Boy, you killing me with it. Why don't you wait till Christmas when everybody give you all your money? You can get more Robux, Jay. If you wait till Christmas, which is next week, which is Monday, next Monday, don't you know you'll have way more money to get more Robux? Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Why not? I know, but why not wait till next Monday on Christmas when you'll have not just money from me, but money from the family? You'll have much more money to buy way more Robux, is what I'm saying.
What something you want to buy? What people donate to me when I'm playing a game that lets people give you Robux, but they only give me the Robux.
But that's what I'm saying, Jay. If you wait till Monday from me, my mom, and all of us to give you money for your Robux, you can add all that together and you can get more. You can get like a bigger amount. So instead of getting like 1,000, you can get like what, almost 3,000.
Well, 3,000 is not enough to buy it. It costs 4,000.
Oh my God, I can't win with you. I swear I can't. Wait, first of all, how much is 4,000 Robux?
50.
Wait, let me see. Let me see for myself. I want to see this, cause I don't need you sugarcoat me on nothing real quick. I'm in trying to trade right here, and you asking me for Robux. I'm trying to make money, and you steady trying to take it. Why y'all trying to rob me, man? Oh, did somebody hit me up? You work today? Yes, I work. Leave me alone. Let me see. Oh, okay, I do see it. God dang, it is $50. $50? Yeah, but what I'm saying is, why not wait till Christmas, Jay? So instead of getting $50, you get 100. So therefore, you get 10,000. Why not wait till Monday? I mean Monday. Yeah, next Monday on Christmas. Instead of getting $50, you can get all the money from me and my mom, and you can, instead of getting 4,000, you can get 10,000. Is what I'm saying.
My headless got banned.
Huh?
But the headless got banned.
I know, but what I'm saying is, once you get Jace, instead of getting 4,500, why don't you wait till Monday for Christmas and you can get 10,000? That's way much more than 4,000. Wait for Christmas or Christmas Eve, and then you'll get the money from me and my mom, and you can get 10,000 Robux. Cause every time I keep buying you something, you keep using it anyway. You might as well wait till we pile it all up, and you can buy as much as you want. Is what I'm saying.
Well, I only want that.
Ugh, Jesus. Jace, don't you think you should? That's what I'm saying. Why don't you wait till Christmas and you can get 10,000 instead of 4,400? I say 4,500. I'm sorry. Because instead of giving you 50, I can give you 100. Is what I'm saying, Jay. And 100 will give you 10,000. Duh. 10,000 Robux, Jace. Think about it. Jace, think about it. Don't use your emotions. Think smart. 4,000 versus 10,000. Think about it. Think about it. Would you want 4,000 or 10,000?
If I get 4,000, I can save the 500.
No, but Jace, what I'm saying is, if you, oh my God, I can't win with this little boy. I swear I can't. He gonna argue me down. He worse than active. I swear to God, he is. But no, but I'm saying, why not just wait, Jace, till Christmas so me and my mom can all give you the money and you can get more Robux. Wait instead of using 4,000, wait till you can get 5,000. I mean 10,000. Stop trying to hustle me out of my money, man. I see what you're doing. Yeah, he a master negotiator. That boy, he hustling. I give him that. He hustle. That's what I love about him. To say he his age, he only 7. He can hustle. He's definitely a grinder. But Jace, but what I'm saying, son, why not just wait until Monday? Instead of getting 4,000, you can get 10,000 Robux. You can have more to use. Just be patient. Don't rush it, man.
If I get 4,000 and I save to 5,000, I can have 2,500.
Jace, you and I both know 4,000 is not gonna last with you. We know this. I know this. 4,000, that's gonna be gone by the night. I know you. So why not wait till Christmas and you take me out for my live stream to talk about Robux, man. I love you to death, man. I gotta stay focused on this money. Did you take it from me? So why not wait until Monday, which is right not that far. Wait for Christmas, Jay. Wait for me to give you money and my money give you money. Because if she give you 100 and I give you 100, which is 200, now you're getting 20,000 Robux. Don't you think that's even better? 20,000? Think about it, Jace. 4,000 versus 20,000. That's a lot. That's a lot of Robux if you just wait to get 20,000.
22,000?
Yes. If you wait, and I put in 100, my mom put in 100, Jace, that's 22,000 Robux. You can't beat that, man.
Who wants to get the fruits? Got the fruits so I can level up.
You gonna level up once you get the money.
Once I get spelled.
Oh my God. Well, let me get off this live, Jay. let me get off the phone first because I'm still in this live and I'm gonna call you right back, okay?
Okay.
All right, love you, man.
Love you too.
Peace.
Peace.
Bro, that's crazy. I get hustled by my son. y'all witness to this. My son hustled. His hustle game is on point, dude. Let me tell you, man. Man, that is insane. I'm getting hustled by a 7-year-old, man. That's crazy. And he was going to find a way to get through that. It don't matter what type of wall I had. He was going to find a way around it. he was going to find a way around it. Dude, them kids now these days, it's like even if you tell them no, boy, they come with a whole, they come like a lawyer. They come with a binder. They come with a briefcase and glasses in a suit to try to argue your claims. Boy, these kids, man, are smart. You gotta love your kids, man. They smart. I love my babies. I love my babies. He tried to hustle me though. That boy was on top. He ain't done asking. I know he not. Dude, man. I already know this ain't the end. Oh, I didn't show you. I took a Trey, tell me you can see this. I had to take a picture because this how ridiculous it had got. Let me take a picture. Let me where's my where my screenshots at? Screen cap? No, screenshots. I'm gonna show you how many times that boy called me. I was sleeping. Mind you, I was sleeping. Wasn't ignoring him. I was asleep. Where is my screenshots at? You about to be blown. Your mind about to be blown by this. You gonna be like, what the hell? Can you see it? Can I go closer? Oh, let me see. I might have to darken it. I might not be able to see it. Can you see it? You see that number? Do you see that number? Look how many times he called me. Do you see that number? Exact 78. Dude, that 78 call. He called me 78 times in one day. I literally had to take a picture of that. Dude. 78 times. That is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. That's how Roblox driven my son is. Dude, it's like drugs. He gotta have it. And the crazy part about it, his birthday, him and his sister's birthday was in September, right? I both gave them $100. My daughter still held her 100 till this day. Only spent $2 out of her 100, and we're going into December. My son spent his $100 on the same exact day. Wanted more. I gave into it because I'm a sucker for my kids. I know it wasn't right. I tallied up everything. Came out mind you, he was only supposed to get $100 because his sister only got $100 for their birthdays. He ran it up to $200. And then now I want Christmas money. Now that's $300. Dude, all on Robux. Almost $300 on Robux. And my daughter still had her $100 from her birthday. About to get $200 going into Christmas. Dude. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you I'm not lying. Let me with my tablet. Let me see if I can find it. Where did I do my tablet? Where is it at? Let me see if I can find my tablet that I wrote it on. Because I wanted to show his mom. God, I'm trying to see if I can find where's my yellow tablet I just had? Just to show y'all how serious this was. To show y'all how serious I had to keep tabs that I wasn't lying. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was this tablet. I wrote down is every single time he was asking me for money for his Robux, I wrote it down. I'm trying to see if it was this tablet. That's sad. I gotta keep tabs on my. That was after his birthday. After his birthday. After his birthday. He went from 100 to 124. Dude, this is all Robux. What's wrong? I'm going this way. This is all Robux. Every single time he called me. Ran it up to $124. I keep tabs on it. That's how sad, that's how bad this is. Dude, this is bad. I gotta keep tabs on the 7-year-old, bro. That's crazy. That's insane. Oh my God. Dude, it's like I don't get it. It's like, and the thing that makes me mad is the people who created it are the ones that's actually racking in the dough, that's making the money. They sitting back after they created this and letting people just buy up all these accessories and all this crap. I'm like, dude, I wasn't even that crazy when it came down to unlocking Mortal Kombat stuff on my PlayStation. I wasn't that crazy. But this, oh my goodness. I don't know which one was worse, watching my grandmother spend money on Candy Crush or my son on Roblox. It's like, God, it's ridiculous. It's like, oh my God. It's like this is addiction. I mean, the only thing I like about it in this sense is the fact is, well, at least you know with that, you don't have to worry about wasting money on toys. Because, you know, if you buy toys, you know, they play with it for a little while, then they throw it somewhere, they forget about it. Versus on a game, you know, they got it all the time. So therefore, you know, your money, you know, at least your money not being really wasted like you would buying just a toy that's going to just be laying all over the floor like the next week or some crap like that because they don't want another toy. At least you know the game don't change. It's still going to be Robux, except just the accessories. So, I mean, it's not a complete waste, you know. Oh, now you want to go up. It didn't broke that area. Look at this. I told you it's going to do a Reddit. There it is. Dang, man. And my contract didn't go all the way down where I wanted it to. So, dang, I might have to switch my contract again. Oh, woo. Look at that sexy thing. No, where's my dang contracts at? I need another one. I need to go to the 19th. I need to, God dang, I'm going to have to drop it up a little bit lower. Let me try this one. It sounds like I can only keep going so far. God dog. Man, that mug just went crazy just now. What was the low on this contract? Oh, yeah. Look at this move. Ooh, look at that. God, I told you. Man, it stay above that channel? That area of that channel? I told you it was going to run. Didn't I say if it stayed above that 472? You remember that? I told you we was in 2 different channels, remember? I said that we stayed, let me put it to 72 so it look a little bit more clear. Because I had 71, let me just put 72. I told you. As I told you. Because we're going to be in 2 different channels. Remember I said if we stayed on the upper portion of this channel, we can see a run up this way. If we stay below 472, we can see a bottom portion. We can see 470. I told you. As I told you, we're going to be in either or. 472 is going to be that deal breaker. Yeah, let me just focus on this one now. Let me just put it 72. Just change my and then change that out to. Hey, I'm trying to make money. He's steady trying to take money. Like, can't even save. You asking for Robux 24/7. How am I supposed to save money? You keep taking money out of my pockets. Oh, that look like a bull flag setup. That look bull flaggish to me. Yep, if it stayed above, remember I told you, stayed above this area here. I'm gonna put it back in green. I'm sorry, I'm gonna put that in green. Yep, because you was in this channel. Remember I told you, 472 was gonna be your bottoms, 473 was gonna be the middle, the mid, and 474 is gonna be your tops. I say if you stay above 472, I can see us running up $2. If we stay below 472, I can see us running down $2. Say either $2 up, $2 down. I knew it was gonna go either which way, but I said upside. I did say it was going on the uptrend. I told you. That uptrend for 2023 running. I told you. God, man. Missed out on my freaking contract. I was expecting that move. Let me see if it's gonna pull back though. God, missed that one. I wasn't expecting the explosion that fast. I mean, I knew it was coming, but God, dog. That thing ain't waste no time. Holy crap. Mad I sold out. I told you. Hey, trade, I told you. If that 472 held, I said, you remember I broke it down. I said we was in two separate channels. I said 472 was the mid area. I said 472 was your deal breaker from going up to 474 if we stayed on top. If we stayed underneath 472, then you'll go back down to 470. We stayed on top of 472. I told you. I said, hey, I did say it. You can't say I didn't say anything. I did bring it. I did mention. Oh, wait, did you take a call or put? What did you go in for? A call or put? Yep. See, we're getting back around these areas where we see we haven't hit that we haven't hit the 473.50 yet. So we got rejected around that area. 473.50 was the other area. That was what was that, Friday? We got rejected in that area. I need to duplicate the price so I can add that to that too. That was 473.50. Around that area we got rejected. A little bit lower than that. What was that? What, 40-ish? Let me see something. Let me go to 40. Let me see something. I thought it was 50 last time. I could have sworn that's where that mark was at. See, got rejected here, rejected here. Okay. All right, all right. Yep, around these key areas. So, coming back on down. So, we got rejected at that 443-ish level. Still holding though. I mean, like I said, the indicators are still holding, so don't get fooled by it just fast, too fast. What is this dated for? The 19th? For the 19th? Okay, what was those key areas I had marked before? Okay, 472.11. 472.11. So I'm just trying to make sure I got because I'm just trying to see how low we're going before I even think about jumping in. What do I got left? Okay, I still got 61. Oh, I pulled up already. Junk. I say 72 calls, expiration date. Okay, you got the right expiration date, 72. Yeah, should have said it. Yeah, 72 was good. Yeah, because as long as you you should have started seeing it right here. Cause what was 472? Right here. Even if you would have gotten these little areas, as long as it held, boom, got on top. 472.11. Cause you remember that area. Just remember how I told you to look at it. Whatever area you got rejected at in the past, time wise, you put a line across it. Boom, break above it, came right back down. Wet, 472.11. Right where you got rejected at around, what time was that? About 11. You bounced around 12, 1 o'clock. See that? Rejection, resistance, turn it to support, move right back on up. Boom. So yeah, you was in the right position, but yeah. See, and then you see that bull flag setup. You had a nice little bull flag setup that held around that 472 area. That bull flag setup. And then once you broke above 472.11, right here, 472.11, that resistance, once it came back down to it, became support, and then started to run right back on up. Oh man. Yeah, I missed my move this morning. I was mad. I wanted this there. I wanted this part here because everything lined up so perfect. See, right, it's hard trying to like redo it again. When I seen this opportunity right here, when I seen that the 9 MA stayed above the 20, the 50 was at the bottom, everything was lined up too perfect. And then we broke it right above the trend line and the VWAP. I mean, everything was just so freaking perfect. That's why I wasn't jumping in right now. It's like, nope. Nope. So we're going to get a nice overextension on our way down. So let me see if that 50 is going to try to hold around that area. See, you're coming right back down to that area. See? You're coming right back down to 472.11. You're coming right back down to that key area. So not only you're going to have two areas of support, you're going to have that level and this level. See, will it rebounce again off of that 472.11, or will we come back all the way down towards the 472 level where the VWAP is? So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep an eye on that real quick. See what we actually drop this time. Or will we build a higher low? Because I see what it's at. Are we building a higher low here than here? Or what let me see. But I know for sure this is support, that 472.11, because you can see right here. I mean, that's support and the 472 level. So we know these two areas of support in general. But I'm trying to think, are we going to come back down, or is it trying to build a higher low pattern? Because you see it bounced here, but then this one bounced at 20, 472.20. So this was at 10, around 10, 11. This was at 20 and going back up. So that's kind of like a higher low build. Man. Because that blue indicates still above that orange. So keep that in mind. It's still above the orange, even though we're getting these pullbacks. So we haven't got like a crossover just yet. As far as on the downside, you're getting pullbacks, but you haven't got a crossover just yet. Yeah, still holding, man. And what time it is? We still got what, 30? Oh, there we go. I was about to say, are we gonna still pull back or what? I was like, man, what are we doing? See, the reason why I like this pattern too, because it gave it time. It gave it time to get overextended, and it kind of gave it time to U-shape. Like right in that U-shape, right where the indicators was at. We went on this move, came on down. See, here's a little different. I mean, don't get me wrong. It still could be set itself up for another move. I mean, don't get me wrong on that. I just like the way this one went up and then U-shaped on up. See that? It went up, then red to green. See, this one is going to be a little different. Because, I mean, we all by the indicators. It's just I'm trying to line this up now. See if I can catch the same area what I caught last time. I don't think it's going to do the same thing as this, though. Because this one was just so freaking perfect. I love that one. And what we testing right now, 472.40. See, you bounced at 472.20. Now you're bouncing at 472.40. It's like it's going up by 20s. If it holds, because this was a bounce at 472.20. Now it's trying to bounce at 472.40. That's 20 cents added to that. So, Still somewhat in a little channel at the bottom. So basically underneath the 473 and above 472. So you kind of like at the bottom portion of the channel. Put it like this. So if I take off, watch. So if I take off this line here, I take off this and this, it's just kind of like you at the bottom portion of that channel of 474 and 472. So you're at the bottom of the mid area. Trying to see exactly what we're gonna bounce at. I'm trying to see exactly what the support level is gonna be. I ain't gonna lie, I might look at my other contract too though, because I might want to give it some time. Let me see, this is the one that's dated for the 22nd, so I want to look at that one too. So in case we do make some type of move, let me see. Look at my other contract. Where you at? I mean, it's going down too significantly. I like that. The effect is moving down. Still haven't got all the way down to my area though that I want. That I can afford to get in pretty much. Cause I think the lowest what 175 on this one, on this contract. And do remember this one is a one that's extended, so I gotta wait for it to make certain moves. Let me see if I see anything else though. I don't think I see any other patterns though. Cause I see you got rejected here. Now you got rejected at 73. So you came back up to these areas. See, this area is a little bit higher. This was like 74. Let me make a duplicate copy. So that was like 473.40. Yeah, so you got rejected here. Got rejected here, came on down. But you did U-shape, so I'm trying to figure out which. I wonder if it's gonna try to start the. Okay, so what were your main support areas there though? As you extend, let me see. Come on, god dog it. I'm just trying to see how these are lining up side by side. I'm trying to look at it from this frame to this frame, just to try to see on how. On areas where it actually got rejected at on both sides, and on areas where it can bounce at exactly. Because I'm trying to look at the rejection areas, you know, from both ends, and on top of that, trying to look at the bounce areas on both ends too. So I'm just trying to line them up to see exactly where the support area is going to be. I said, well, 471.50 though, but that's not lying. That's not adding up though. See, I see the rejection areas here. These two are lining up perfect. That was like 82, what it was 88, something like that. So that side lines up perfect. See on this side here, because you got rejected and then you bounced and then around the move, and then if I go across the board, it's like you got a level a little bit lower than that one. Man, that's a little tough, cause it's like you bounced off of the bottom portion of the channel, ran all the way up to the mid portion of the channel. Now you got rejected coming right back on down. So we still haven't crossed 473. So we still haven't got from this mark, the upper portion of 473 up to 474. So where's the open? Oh yeah, didn't think about it. The market is still going, as long as we stay above 477.98, the market is still going to close green, because the open is way down here. So I'm like, even though we're getting pullbacks, I mean, we still might end up in the green as far as on a Monday, because you remember I told you we rather get red days on a Monday. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, we do. Where's some good bouncing areas, like actually? Because okay, we know we bounced good off of that 471, 88ish level. It's supposed to be 88. I don't know why is it. 88. There we go. That look better. See, rejection, bounce. So we know we got support around this little area here, and we know we got support in this area here, 472.11. But that's like the minor though. That's not the major support maybe. So you had way more drops here, and that was almost around the 70 almost right where the open is. Like at 71, because you had way more of a drop here and then more of an acceleration as you came here from this drop to here. And that was around the open. So that's what I'm like. I want to be able to crack this and then go right back underneath, and then not like a head and shoulders. I mean, that'd be an ugly head and shoulders, but cause see that 471.88 is right here where you got turned around at and broke and ran above. That's like the head, if that was to be if that was to be the case, which I don't think that is, you'll have to get back underneath for 7188, and then for another shoulder. But that'd be like a ugly head and shoulder if that was the case. However, I do see one this way. Almost. I can see a shoulder at 470.50. I can see a shoulder here, then a head all the way up here. It almost look like head and shoulders. Almost. It ain't completely a head and shoulders though. Cause that do look shouldery. That even a word? The hell I just say shouldery? Who the hell use shouldery? But who said shouldery? I'm just trying to see if we're still trying to get back on this uptrend. Because, I mean, this is the real only bottoms I see where we had more activity. When you fell from this 471.88, came all the way down close to that open and almost 71, then you move back on up. Here was like more of your trend lines to these areas. This one had more of a dramatic impact. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, let me see something. If I tag this one, oh, let me see. You son of a... Boy, trying to find these uptrends is a pain in the you-know-what sometimes. Trying to keep tabs on them. Was that overall? No, this is a new one. It's a different one. It looks like that trend line still holding on this end. Because you bouncing here. But I'm trying to put that dang trend line together. Man, I'm trying to move it, but God, I'm going to have to cancel extension because I can't grab the dang thing all the way. Turn it off. No, turn it off. So why is it still extended though? Oh, extend. I'm tripping. So, man, I'm trying to get this whole dang. Yeah, and it's still moving up that trend line. I see it now. So, okay, that was the uptrend. So, because you remember, okay, Trey, like, remember I told you it looked like it was moving by 20s? That looked like this is what it's doing. Because after it bounced around that 472.10, 470.11, then it bounced at 472.20, and then after that, it tried bouncing off to 472.40. So it's like it's moving in 20s right now. It's because now you're back at 472.50. It's slowly trying to go back up because it's holding its uptrend here. Boom, boom. Trying to slowly move back on up. That's why I hate these moves. It just gets confusing sometimes. That's why I just sit out. Oh, let me see. Man. I might have to go get my daughter. Gotta be super dad. I love it though. All right, cool. Oh, man. But my son, man, like I said, my son is a different ball game, man. Like, but like my daughter and my son are different. Like, my daughter's more on the music side. She has that music personality like instilled in her like with me. So she has that more music trait within her like I did. So that music side is me and her share together. Now, as far as my son, it's more computer like. So I like to code, I like to edit, I like to be on the computers, I like to design, I like to do stuff like that because I'm a designer, I'm a coder, and he has kind of like that trait. So that's why both of them, when it come down to me, I mean, we combine. One on the music side, the one on the more the technology side. Cause I used to code like crazy. Oh, I wonder if I still even have my code sheet so I can show y'all. Still going up. That bad boy still moving. I told you, as long as stay on that uptrend, I mean that blue line, I told you. I told you. Stay on that, you good to go. I'm trying to think what I saved it on. Oh no, that's not it. Man, I know I had some codes written out somewhere. I was trying to show y'all where I used to write codes out. I told you I was a nerd. I ain't got no shame in my game. Oh, I had to open up through whatchamacallit. Open up with that yeah, WordPad. I mean fraud, whatever you call that stupid thing. Yeah, see? I used to code like crazy. Yeah, I have different little codes set. I mean, I knew how to change them out. I knew how to just do everything. So I used to code a lot of my stuff. So it just goes to show you why I design the things that I design. I can code it. I can design it. That's just my passion. I just love. I don't know. I just something about it. I love it. I mean, just like my screen. You know how on my screen, how I got my stuff at the bottom. I mean, I like art. I don't know. I'm just like that. I can't explain it. It's just something that is. I can just do it. I have a talent. I just use it. Use it to the best of my abilitation. Where's my Oh crap! Did I close out my chat again? I'm gonna have to open it up one more time. Why do I keep doing that? All right, y'all. I got 14 more minutes with y'all guys before I be heading on out. Let me know what's going on before I head. Yeah, I might have to go get my daughter from school. Shoot. A dad's job is never over. Honestly, I learned from watching. I taught myself trade. I ain't gonna even lie. I started off with the basic fundamentals like your THML. I started with that, and then I went on YouTube and learned how to get into more in depth. Cause they used to have this thing I used to go to. Let me go to it real quick. It was let me see if I can bring it up real quick. It was watch. I'm gonna show you what it does. It was like W3. Was it W3 school? Something like that. W3 school. W3 schools. Yeah. So what I would do is I would go here, and I'll go to like here. I'll just go to try myself, and I'll test my own codes on here. So I would do is let me see if I can open it back up again. Script. Let me see. My email address maybe. I will go to. Let me see if I got the right code. I think it's the right one. Is that it? No, this ain't no damn code. Let me go to my script maybe. Copy that. And then bring that into here and paste. Trying to see if it's gonna make something. It might not, because I don't know my stuff's still updated. It might not do it. Yeah, it might be an old code on this one. I probably can't do it. Go back to the regular. See, y'all have a normal thing, so I can put your name like on like something like this. I can change the name. I'll be like, let's put what up. What up, Trade Life? See what? And I can do it like this. Boom. This should change. Wait, let me see. Make sure I did it right. Copy. Let me reset it. Let me see. Redo it again. Why is it not doing it? Why is it not updating? It's supposed to be changing. Oh, that's why. My fault. I put it in the wrong area. I was wondering what the hell. Like I say, why is it not showing nothing? I put it in the wrong spot. Because you got to know how to read this too. Trade Life. Watch. Yeah. And then boom, should change the name. Boom. See? What up, Trade Life? See, once you start to read your HTMLs, your PHPs and JavaScripts, and it gets easier. It gets easier to like read this crap. I mean, I had to get used to it. Because it'll look like a ton of gibberish when you first doing it. I'm trying to see if I can find a one where I save my actual codes at. Roster. I know I had some code saved somewhere on one of my Dang it. Maybe it might be under one of my old ones, I think. Okay, main files. Oh, leaderboard? Nope. That ain't even come up either. Man, my codes must have died off. See, I got my old stuff. See, you can see I used to create all this crap. I used to create websites and kind of like a Twitter and all of that. I'm trying to see if you could see it. Copy. Let me try it again. Run it. It's not showing it. See, I even made one for Deck a long time ago. I had his page and everything. Yeah, but I had created a web page for us for like stock traders. I had made like a little page. I mean, a little thing for us. Had verifications and all that. You can get verified accounts. I used to have everything set up through my codes. It just been so long since I did it. I gotta redo it though. But yeah, they used to be my skills, man. They used to be my skills to code. I used to be a coding fanatic. But yeah, it's not hard to code. It's easy to code. Long-term buy and hold straight. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I'm not even reading y'all stuff. I was so busy looking at the code. This is your fault, Trey. Like you got me talking about this code stuff. Talking about something I like. I'm gonna keep talking about it. Get on my nerves, man. Calls 472. So where we at right now? So we at 472 because we already bounced at the 472. We bounced out at 472.11. Then you had another bounce right here. Then if you think about it, you could have bought right off that trend line. And that was around 472.25-ish. Should have been one higher than this. Should have been at 472.20. Then you went up to 40. So these were some good areas. Could have bought off that bounce. Right here, right where that retraction at, because you did get overextended underneath that 9 MA, which brought you right back on top. So if you'd have got in right here at this under extension and a bounce, you could have went right back up. Boom. Got right back and held it. He said, where did I go? My bad. Trade Life had me talking about whatchamacallit, had me talking about coding. It's all his fault. Give me talking about coding, I ain't gonna shut up about it. Oh, my thing went off? I didn't know that. Yeah, my fault. I didn't know my string went off. My fault. See what I mean? I didn't even do that. Yeah, I didn't even do that. It'd be going off by itself. I didn't even know I was off the whole time. This whole time I'm talking to myself on OBS. I didn't even know my Tradecaster went off. I was steady talking to y'all. Y'all not even hearing me. God dang it! I hate when they do that. Stupid old thing. It's like my OBS stays on, but my Tradecaster goes off. And now the whole time I'm talking, I'm thinking y'all hear me. Unless you're on my so that's why I say the best thing to do is just go on my YouTube. My YouTube, you can my channel doesn't cut off. My YouTube connection stays on. Oh yeah, I used to do and1 too. I did and1. Man, I did everything, son. I was just all over the place when I was younger. I never knew the word no. I just kept going. Yeah, my YouTube stream peak. Yeah, my YouTube never goes off. This is my YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. All of that is still running. I told you it's that Tradecaster. Because if I go back, let me see if I go back to it. Is all my stuff still? Yeah, see, even if I go here, I go to Rumble, what is it, Twitter, Twitch, all that's still running. See, watch, Twitch, go to my Twitch. See, Twitch still running. Twitch still running. My Twitter, I think, my Twitter should be still running. 5, 4, 3. Oh, no, that's the old one. Wait, where's my new one at? Oh, there you go, live. Boom. My Twitter's still running. My Twitter, yeah, see? Twitter, see? But it's always Tradecaster. For some every other place can play it, but Tradecaster always do that. For some reason, it knocked me out, but every other place stays running. That's why I didn't understand it. I'm like, why does Tradecaster knock me out, but everything else still runs and stuff? I was confused on that. All right, we still holding. I got 5 minutes with y'all before I head on out. Let me see if my daughter mom texts me. From school, or you mean, huh? Oh, boy. Okay. So right now everything's still looking good. I mean, we retesting. Let me see. Now you gotta put a line here because we need to break this area. Because you gotta ask yourself, why did it get rejected here? So I mean, that's how you do it. Just play. That's how you play your marks too, until you get to the main rejection areas. So you see right here where you turn around it. You want to see this retest. See how this area right here? See how it's bouncing in this area? Because you got rejected right in the past right here. You got rejected, you came on back. And look, it's bouncing that same area where you got rejected at. See? And you come back around, trying to bounce in that same key area. Trying to. It might hold, might not. Trying to hold in the same area. Because all you do is look at the areas where you had interactions at. You had interactions right here because you got rejected, came back on down. Now you're back above it. So you know they had a support level right here. Now you got to get back into this area where you got rejected, which is right at the 472.85. So, I mean, it's hitting the spots bit by bit. But at the same time, you got to understand, too, that the reason why it's doing that is because SPY doesn't have the help of the 9 EMA. Because you remember what I told you. The minute that it gets away from the 9 EMA and it hits these areas by itself, it doesn't have the strength to push. It has to have the 9 EMA to push. So if you see right here, that's why I went on this spike, but then came back on down. Because you got overextended off the 9 EMA. You didn't have the 9 EMA to push you to there. SPY tried to push itself. See, anytime it gets overextended off that 9 EMA by itself, it comes on down. Gets overextended off the 9 EMA by itself, comes on down. Gets extended off the 9 EMA by itself, comes on down. Why? Because it doesn't have the strength of the 9 EMA to push it. Can't do it by itself. See, right here, it's 9 EMA slowly moving this way, it's helping it. Because it's staying above it, it's not getting overextended. It's just like doing like a trend, slow creeping trend. So as long as the 9 EMA does this, SPY's gonna keep going up like in a trend-like movement. You gotta pay attention to these patterns. I'm telling you, that's why I know when to jump into something, when not to jump into something. All right, 2 more minutes, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to be out. Let me go ahead and get myself ready. No trades for me as of now. No, I'm still trying to beat you at this 200 mark. I'm telling you, I'm going to catch. The only thing I got to work on, I'm not going to lie to y'all, even though I know I've been streaming for a little minute, is learning how to trade and paying attention and talking at the same time. Sometimes it's hard when I'm trying to break down, like when I was doing the patterns earlier about the 2020 marks and all of that. I was so passionate about, breaking it down. I took my mind off my damn trades. Well, I could have got in and made profit, like right here. Could have got in and made profit, but I was so busy talking on the overall uptrend for the 4-year uptrend I was trying to break down, and it's like crap. But it is what it is. I mean, again, I break it down to a science for y'all because I care about y'all guys, and I'm just trying to look out for y'all, man, because I want y'all to win. So it is what it is. Don't know if I actually already had long-term buy strategy, or have you long-term buy a strategy? Well, what you mean? It's like swings trade life? Talking about as far as holding it over, you mean? It's that type of strategy? Oh, you talking about like for weeks and months, huh? That's what you're talking about. It's a little bit tough. Like, it's tough on, if you don't have a big account, I ain't gonna lie, it's hard to get out there for weeks because you gotta think about it. Oh, I haven't. I just been doing my straight trading. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I haven't done that. I need to. I ain't gonna lie. I do need to start because you're right about that. My retirement strategy. I just been just doing what I'm doing. I mean, I have different savings like bank accounts, but as far as like in retirement, I haven't like really started one like I wanted to, like long term. I need to. I do need to. Cause I just have them plumped out all over the place. Cause I have it just safe for my kids, So once they get to a certain age, they can touch those accounts. So that's basically what I've been doing. Cause having kids, I was focused on them first as far as growing their account, and then, As long as they have something to have something after I go, boom. Make sure they will take care of. That's all that matters to me. They have money to survive off on after I'm gone. That's the main thing I'm focused on, So creating these accounts. So I had to create 3. I got 2 sons and a daughter, so I have to create 3 accounts for my babies to make sure they have something to survive off on because I love my kids. I have been using a 9 EMA and a 20 EMA lately, and it really helped out in my chart. No problem, Cosmic. It helped me because I wasn't using it, understanding it at one point, but now you get a better understanding the more and more, and you see how important it is to use it. How well it works for you, whether it's on the long side or the short side. And once you start to really fully understand, like sometimes it just takes you just sitting back and looking at it, just analyzing the chart to just look at the movements on how SPY reacted when it was above the indicators or when it was below the indicators, when the 9 EMA was above the 20 or when the 20 was above the 9 EMA. Sometimes you just have to just sit there and look and you'll see and you can start to piece them together. Because right here you can look at it. Once these indicators reverse, when the blue is not on top, when it seems like when the red, orange, and blue reverses, turns over like this, then you can see which way SPY goes. Now, once you turn it back upright to the right side, you can see which way SPY goes. See? Easy. But yeah, use those indicators to the best of your ability, man. It does work. It does wonders. You just got to know how to use it, when to use it, but also pay attention to your price actions on top of that. Your VWAP still, just keep everything in mind. Your trending patterns, whether it's in the channel, trend, a trend up, trend down, anything of that nature. Just use it to the best of your abilities. Look for overextensions on the top, overextensions at the bottom, and it helps you. But also just keep in mind those price actions while doing it. Keep that in mind. But no problem at all. Yeah, it helps. It is an art. Exactly. Treat it like an art. I promise you. You look at it like art, it'll work in your favor. Especially if you're good at doing art, you can see patterns. Because you already, as an artist, you see patterns. So you take that skill that you have and put into your charts. That's it. If you have the skill of an artist, whether you're doing regular drawings by hand or by computer or whatever the case may be, but you can still see patterns with, either which way. If you can see patterns like that, take that and put it into your stock trading. And I'm telling you, you'll win all the time. Because due to them patterns, I'm telling you. That's why I'm a pattern trader. I love patterns. Instead of trying to go by numbers and guessing, I'd rather go by patterns that'll speak to me. Because that's just me. That's what works for me is patterns. I love patterns. I mean, you can see it right here. If you take a step back, let me just erase this real quick before I head out. If you take a step back, put your intradays together, which is what I do. I put my intradays together. I cut off the pre-market and the after hours. So you can see a pattern within itself on just with the charts together. So from your Thursdays, Fridays to Mondays, you can clearly see a downtrend. From your Wednesdays, Fridays to Mondays, you can clearly see an uptrend. So it's like different ways I can look at it to give me an idea of which way I should be going. My thought process. Should I be going in for puts or should I be going in for calls? So, I mean, all of that comes, it works together as well. But I was glad that it helped you out. I mean, it does wonders for me. It definitely does wonders for me. But yeah, man, I'm about to be heading out. I'm about to be heading over to Dex Library to see what he's talking about. The man in control, the man with the plan. But, congratulations to everybody. Let me hurry up and make sure I'm set before I roll out. Let me make sure I got all my stuff intact. But as I roll out, man, I hope everybody have a blessed day. I will see y'all tomorrow as we going into Take Profits Tuesday. We will have a few economic data coming out tomorrow as well. Let me go to it real quick before I head out. Tomorrow, I think we're going to just have housing started and building permits at 8:30. That's just for tomorrow. So we'll see on how that's going to react in the market, on how it does, basically the movement, whether we go up or down. But to me, like I said, I don't think it's going to really be kicking off until, I say, between Thursday and Friday, to be honest. But yeah, let me go ahead and log this all out. But man, I do thank y'all for being there with me, for joining me, man. Again, it's because of y'all. Y'all make me who I am. I'm Jay Trades because of y'all. And I do my very best to give y'all the best information because y'all believe in me and the things that I put out. So I do everything to not let y'all down. But you know, we'll get with y'all tomorrow morning. Again, Tuesday. We'll be getting back in around I know I normally say 10 o'clock. So it's kind of tough. So it's between 10:30, somewhere in that bracket. I'll let y'all know. But between 10:30, I will let y'all know when I'll be jumping back on. But be trying to go in for my next trade tomorrow. Well, yeah, for the next trade tomorrow. Yeah, thank y'all too. Trey Life, Cosmic, who else am I missing? Renard, Pete, Marty, everybody. Thank y'all so much too for tuning in to me though, man. Again, congratulations on y'all trades. If y'all didn't make one, just wait for the next opportunity. And y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, and always put grateful over greed, and you'll win every single time. Till then, I will see y'all tomorrow morning. As we take Profits Tuesday. Y'all have a blessed one, man. Peace.